Hello, everybody. As in nobody. I think it's time for me to try to beat this, even if it takes until 5 in the morning. Right now, it is about 20 minutes till 1 in the morning, my time zone. So, here we go. That was an easy achievement. Man, having drop dash is cool. It's going to make this entire playthrough that much more exciting for me. What you want to bet there's? Nope, never mind. Thought they might have hid some coins up there. I'll be doing a little more exploring than I usually do. First emerald. I hear you can replay those stages if you fail. I doubt I will. On this one anyway. I will on the later ones. I played this so many times as a kid, it's almost feel like I could do it in my sleep. I don't hate these special stages as much as most people. They're not obviously my favorite by any stretch, but I don't have a great hatred for them. Just want to go down there. Okay. There's some coins. Easy peasy. If it's not obvious, I did pre-order this game, so I've already got a little trove of coins. I didn't realize it was going to be only 1 coin per 1-up. I thought it was going to be like 10 at least. Whoop. Whoop! I can't believe I missed it. Oh well. I'll have plenty of opportunities. I'm excited to do some of the stuff in here that's bonuses. Obviously, the missions seem kind of fun, but like Boss Rush, I think will be a fun time. I've played some ROM hacks that do that. Oop. Whoop. Missed that. Oof. Just got a tense eye pain there for a second. That's not good. This early in the run. See if I can't get that one. Probably just get it from here. Yay! Ah! Well, that makes things a little bit harder. Not by much, but not getting like 4 free hits in at the very beginning of the fight is definitely a way to make this a little bit more fair for old Robotnik there. Of course, in this widescreen format, these a mile away from hitting me when I'm on the corner. Whoop. Feel like I've got a little bit of a delay. That's on my end, though. Alright. Green Hill down. Next is Marble Zone. A brick wall for people that like modern Sonic, because it's a little bit more slow and deliberate. Got some actual platforming in it. I don't dislike platforming in Sonic. I think it can work. I feel like this is a good stage that proves that, personally. Because it's hardly, you know, it's not as precise as something like Mario, but between the traps and just the overall design of, you know, it's deliberately designed. It forces you to slow down with these things, and it's telling you, hey, you might want to slow down up front or up ahead because you're gonna run into death traps that might kill you in one hit. And keep in mind, this is a game where, like, when it came out, it was still, arcade was king. Sega still had this mentality of, we got to make the game hard to make it long. If people beat it too fast, then they'll trade it in, and they don't get, you know, game sales on used games. Or, you know, back then you could go out to Blockbuster and rent it. And if you could beat it in a rental, well, why would you ever buy it? Granted, in this day and age, people would think, oh, of course I'm going to beat Sonic in a rental. But internet wasn't, you know, a super common thing back then. And even if you had it, you know, you think you're going to go on a chat board and really get strategies for Sonic the Hedgehog? It probably wasn't going to happen the way it would today. Now you just go on YouTube and watch a playthrough, and it's like, oh, that's how you get past that part. Not that there's anything too hard in Sonic, it's just, you know, a dumb kid especially. You don't know. You don't know anything. I'm going to try to not lose all my rings in the very last seconds of this act. Go to Special Stage Act 2. Instead of missing the ring this time. This one I don't have memorized. I don't have anything past the first one memorized, so we might have to start dipping into our coins if it doesn't start coming back to me. Although I think I know what's going on here. Oh, yeah. If I blow it now, I'm going to be mad at myself because we're here. One of the more annoying aspects of this kind of thing. There we go. Emerald number 2 down. 4 to go. I like the slow fade there instead of the quick. It used to just go complete. They just phase the sprite out immediately. A frame of the emerald being there and a frame of the emerald not being there. Depending on your refresh rate, you don't even see it. Yeah. I'm excited to see speed runs for this because people can't just, you know, zip through. I appreciate people that, you know, can pull off glitches with consistency and skill, but it kind of takes away from, you know, the level designers especially. Like, it's not... I don't personally find a lot of joy in watching that more than, like, once. It's fun for the novelty, but after that I kind of want to watch people that actually, you know, play the game. That's probably controversial to say such a thing. And obviously people that can pull off those glitches, I'm not saying they can't play the game normally. Obviously, I'm sure they have no problem doing that. But that's kind of what I want to see. I want to see strategies of, you know, I don't want to see you just zipping through terrain. I want to see you going through this level really fast by hurting yourself and using iframes and taking the fastest route. Not by glitching yourself into a wall and zipping right to the end. I know there's some coins over there in the sense that I know there's an extra life, but I'm going to skip it. Yeah. Drop dash. I'm just trying to be deliberate here. I don't want to lose all my rings towards the next special stage. I might as well get another 100 because I feel like there should be plenty of rings still. I messed it up. I went the other way. I forgot. All right. I don't want to kill myself there. I can't remember how it goes. Does it crush me? Nope. That one might, though. Nope. That one would. Well, I didn't get 100. Oh well. This one I remember. It's simple. It's just really big. A lot of risk of falling straight into a goal. Ugh. It's almost enough to give you motion sickness, isn't it? I'll be really annoyed if I can't do it. This isn't a fun one to have to replay. Well, at least I got another coin. Alright. I don't know if that was in the mobile ports. I didn't play them. I don't really play cell phone games. And I know I could play it on, you know, BlueStacks, but I'm not super thrilled about doing that either. But I definitely know you don't fit in that one emerald space in the original game. I would have gotten more gems to disappear. There's definitely a section in this stage that Little Ryan had a hard time beating. Probably the most precise platforming for a while, because the stage after this doesn't, you know, have anything nearly as precise. You'll know it when I get there. Missed it. Ooh. I feel like that's not a very long amount of invincibility compared to usual. I blew that one. Don't remember this section of the level really. I'll just take the left route this time. Probably what you were meant to do in the first place, but I assume you can probably make that jump. Yeah, just lots of way to lose your rings in this area. Pretty close. Whoop. I know you could duck under these in the original game. I don't know if that's true now. Doesn't look like it. I always liked doing that as a kid for some reason, though. It felt like a little, like a secret or something. This was the section as little Ryan. He just got so frustrated by these little precision platforming sections. Obviously, it's not that big of a deal, but it sure frustrated me as a kid. Alright, onto this boss. Yeah, there. Not that that wasn't one free hit there, but that used to be like 2 to 3 free hits before the battle even started. Whoop. Not an especially exciting boss. Kind of had a post-death fireball poop there. Very realistic. One of the cooler designs, I think. I've always kind of preferred this more abstract take on springs and bumpers and pinball than the future Sonics that you know, theme it all after a casino specifically. Not that, and that's nothing against Casino Night. I think it's fine. They just, I think, especially in later ones, because there's not really a great equivalent in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but all the 3D ones really lay into the casino thing, and I feel like that's like, you know, I'm ready to see other things. I'm ready to see, you know, a weird 90s, you know, Technicolor Dream City, with bumpers everywhere, you know. I mean, look at that. The city in the background, big mountains, got weird, you know, transparencies on the level. Not really the background or the foreground, just your level terrain has transparencies that you can see the stuff in the back. It's cool. I don't know what any of it's supposed to mean. Up on CPU cope. You know. What's the lore here? That's fun to do. Get 2 more rings and I'll get myself a coin. That seems to imply that Mario coins are considerably more valuable than Sonic rings. If it takes 100 rings to get a single coin, man. No wonder Mario dominates. Widescreen does make this a little easier. You can see what's coming a little bit more. Not fall into the goals quite as willy-nilly. Yeah. So far, so good. 2 more to go. Should be 1 more to go if I hadn't messed up the the ring on the second Green Hill Act. Ah, I missed him. I was going to bounce up high. definitely makes Sonic 1 more fun to have a Super Spin Dash. I was one of the few people in my time to have a Sega Saturn. Most of my friends had an N64 or a PlayStation, which I eventually got, but not in their prime. And I loved playing Sonic Jam. Sonic World was a real, like, magical thing for me as a big Sonic fan. But being able to, you know, again, for me especially, that was pre-internet. Definitely didn't know about ROMs and emulation, and they were technically existent, but not what they are today. Certainly hacks were barely existent at the time. And having a spin dash in Sonic 1 in that version of it was so cool. Meanwhile, today I've already played through Sonic 1 with a ROM hack that adds the drop dash. So this isn't exactly new, but having it in widescreen is really cool. And I know that the Sonic 1, 2, and CD have all, you know, have been decompiled for PC. But I like supporting the real release. I want to see a Sonic Mania 2. And I feel like they can coexist in any case. But I don't want to necessarily play through it all, you know, 3 or 4 times a year. I've already played through it once. Doing well. Dang it. I will say, I hate Sonic 4, but, you know, a lot of people hated the special stage in that, and I actually think that, hypothetically, playing the Sonic 1 bonus stage where you rotate the stage instead of control Sonic would be an interesting way to do this. I think it might actually work. It might be fun, maybe. It wasn't especially fun in Sonic 4 because the physics in that game were just already crappy. But, you know, the game with good physics, it could maybe work. It's about the only positive thing you'll probably hear me ever say about Sonic 4. At least it was a little different. Because Episode 2 came out and it's like, oh, we're just going to have the Sonic 2 half-pipe with boost pads now. And a couple of Sega Saturn-esque, 3D Blast-esque changing, you know, tracks. And I'm not a huge fan of the half-pipe bonus stage anyway. Really, until Sonic Mania, none of them are that good. Sonic CD's UFOs are the most fun. But, you know, most of them are just annoying and tedious. There is a sense of accomplishment. I like that I just got that emerald, but I wouldn't say that I had fun doing it necessarily. I assume there's a string down here. I don't remember. Yep. Might as well get myself a shield. Gotta be careful with these. You'll accidentally smush yourself and die. Easy to do. Happens to a lot of people. Looks like they spaced them out a little bit. From what I remember anyway. Like, you could still do it, but I feel like they used to overlap a little more and it was easier to kill yourself. Or maybe they were just faster. I don't know. Could be exactly the same. Yeah, I feel like what I just did there would have gotten me killed in the original. That's so satisfying. I played Sonic Pocket Adventure technically earlier today. Kind of. No, it's after midnight, so I guess that's not true. But I haven't slept, so feels it. And I will say, even though I said it 1,000 times during that playthrough, I wish this game could have had, like, collectible... Like, the coins are great. You know, it's better than nothing. I think red rings could have been okay. You know, like, that would have been a fun way to maybe unlock some bonus, you know, gallery content or whatever. But specifically the puzzle pieces from Pocket Adventure, it's a fun thing. Getting all those things together and then making a cool picture with it. It really encourages you to explore the entire space, and it forces the designers to think of clever ways to hide them. And that's fun, you know? It encourages replay value, too. The only thing I don't like about it in Pocket Adventure is there's no, you know, no sort of, any sort of in-game tracking. You have no idea what levels you're missing them from. And obviously in a release like this, I would think that that would probably be a quality of life thing that would be added in that hypothetical. One more hit. Should have already had it, but I got a little scared. Woo! Great. First death. Don't know how I quite managed that, but whatever. It won't be the last. Once we get Sonic 2, I'm going to die plenty. I don't think I'll die a whole lot more in this. Probably should have grabbed a ring before coming in here, but... but I won't have any real trouble with Starlight. I'll have maybe a death in Labyrinth, especially on the boss. But the Scrap Brain, you know, it isn't hard to me anymore. You know, as a young child, that was a very hard stage, but now it's nothing. I'd much rather go through Scrap Brain than Metropolis. I'll say that much. One of my favorite songs in the whole series. I just really like the flabby sound with the bass and the main weird guitar-ish thing. Now, guess that was a Steam achievement. Whatever. Grabbing a bubble, I probably would have made it any number of other things, but whatever. It's fine. It's iconic. Sometimes the bubbles are traps. Well, cross our fingers I can even get 50 rings by the end of this. It's okay. I've still got plenty of opportunities to get that last emerald. I'm not worried about it. I can't remember if there was this many bubbles in the original release or if they got, you know, a little bit nicer in this release. I really don't remember. I really don't mind Sonic underwater. I think it's kind of fun to mess with the physics in that way. In the same, like, kind of, like, mindset, I think it'd be neat to do a space level that is treated a little bit like water, but with even floatier jumps and maybe still have plenty of speed. You know, that's always the big complaint. Oh, I don't like being in the water because it slows me down. That would be kind of an interesting meeting halfway where you've got both speed and floatiness. That was my fault. And this, like I said, being slow is kind of, you know, it's just not exciting. You don't want to be slow in a Sonic game. But, you know, that's why the upper path should be a reward. And there is no upper path in Labyrinth Act 1. You just gotta go in the water. But that's why puzzle pieces are even better, right? Going back to that, you'd want to play both the upper and the lower path to find all those pieces. And then the level designer gets to feel like they got, you know, for the completionist anyway, their work got completely seen by those people. There's definitely paths in Sonic 3 that I've legitimately never taken. I know the paths that work. I've got more or less memorized, so I don't take the other ones. But if there were puzzle pieces there, you better believe I'd do it. I feel like the end of the stage is up ahead, and I'm one ring away from having 50. That's like 100% what's about to happen. I'm not going back, so we'll just get it in the next stage. We can wait. 6th Emerald isn't going anywhere. It's fine. Dang it. I knew he was there. Why wouldn't I want to be invincible right now, huh? There's pretty much never a time that I wouldn't take it. I'm looking forward to hacks of this. I already have heard, you know, the music, and I'm really disappointed by it. I, you know, am a fan of the Brad Buxer, Michael Jackson stuff, but I also feel like the prototype tracks were way better than what's in this. The sound font, to, you know, use that phrase, that is used in Sonic Origins for those levels, it sounds like Sonic 4 in the worst way. I think the compositions themselves are okay. I obviously don't think they're the best, but with that instrumentation, I think it sounds considerably worse than what it could have been if they just left it the way it was in the prototype. I'm definitely looking forward to mods to fix that. Of course, I'm not going to put it with the prototype music. I'm just going to go with the original Buxer Jackson soundtrack. But, you know, I don't get it. I have a lot of respect for the composer. I don't want that to sound like I'm being hypercritical. But man, Sonic 4, just in general, it's not a very good soundtrack comparatively, and a good portion of that has to do with the instrumentation. Because there's a few songs in there that do sound pretty cool. Metal Sonic especially, his boss fight in episode 2. You know, it's pretty rocking, but that instrumentation is not pleasant to listen to. And I feel like that is definitely still true of what they've done in this release for those replaced songs. I do hope that we're going to get DLC for this game in the future. I know that's probably, you know, not what some people would want to hear. Because there's already people that have lost their minds over legitimate nickel and diming in this game. But, you know, Mighty, and Ray especially, Ray was so fun to play as in Mania Plus that I really wish I could play through these games. Again, I've played ROM hacks that have already done this, so part of this is, you know, complaining for no reason. But if the community can do it, then Sonic Team should be able to do it. I'm not going to say that, you know, Headcanon could do it, because obviously they can. Obviously Taxman's team could do it too. But if Sonic Team was the ones that were really in charge of putting this together, which is what it sounds like, it's really no excuse to not have Mighty and Ray in it, at least as DLC, and certainly not having Knuckles in it in Sonic CD just seems lazy. It doesn't make sense. It really does seem lazy. And as far as I'm concerned, if they do add DLC to add Mighty and Ray, they need to, as kind of an olive branch, I'll say, to the fans, they need to release Knuckles in Sonic CD as a free update. I fully expect it to be added in as a mod if it doesn't happen officially, but that shouldn't have to be, it shouldn't even be a thought. You know, we're talking about what is, for all intents and purposes, even by Sega's own, you know, marketing, this is supposed to be the definitive Sonic experience, and nothing seems definitive about not putting Knuckles in Sonic CD when this was their perfect opportunity to do so. You know? And I technically feel a little bit salty too about multiplayer. Like, I know Sonic 2 and 3's multiplayer is still in this, but part of the reason those multiplayers were the way they were is because of system limitations. I want to see Sonic Mania style multiplayer in Sonic 1, 2, CD, 3, and Knuckles. I want to be able to actually run around in the full real stages. Not in a weird split screen thing and weird mini courses. Not that they don't have their own charm. I'm not saying that. I do like them, especially in Sonic 3, but my goodness, you know, there really is just, it seems like a blatant, you know, omission, because that wouldn't have been hard to do in this engine. It is proven that it would not be hard in this engine. It is a point of fact that it would be possible, and more than likely not especially difficult to implement. Defeating Robotnik on this one is a challenge for sure. I think if I go slow, I can survive this, but you know, I wanted to jump up there and kill him. I won't have enough time. I only got 3 hits in. Oh well. Level beaten, whatever. On to the next one. Probably my second favorite song after Labyrinth. Just a really relaxing song. That's a lot easier to do with the spin dash compared to, you know, the old school way. So easy, you might as well do it. Why not get some free coins? Well, after this zone, it's just one more to go. Just scrap brain. These are definitely the levels I don't remember as much because you know, as a kid, you're good at the opening levels and tend to either die too early to do the rest of them, or, you know, and I have the level select for this one. You know, it's memorized: up, down, left, right, A plus start. But, you know, there's... I hardly ever would go in that just to play Starlight Zone or Scrap Brain. You did it so that you could skip right to the end. See those cool credits again and see Robotnik juggle emeralds. But I might every once in a while go here, just to hear the music. Experience the atmosphere. If this was in Sonic Mania, I feel like there could have been some pretty cool elements they could have added to the background. Like, obviously, it's the Starlight is iconic, but having something like a few, you know, Robotnik blimps or some other things would have been kind of neat. Maybe even some animated shooting stars, occasionally. That would have been neat. Because in general, this is probably the most... Like, it's still an impressive effect. There's a lot of, you know, parallax scrolling going on to give a cool 3D effect. But that doesn't hold up as much as it did back then. Now you just kind of look at it and it's like, man, they kind of phoned this one in. Just a bunch of the same star sprite for the most part. But it's still fine. I like it. Satisfying to get that many rings all at once. These little bonus ribbons are such a funny idea. I feel like that's something that was probably even in the prototype, like the earliest versions of it. It doesn't, you know, it's not in any of the sequels. It just seems silly. Again, kind of a leftover of this arcade era Sega, thinking that, oh, we got to have a score in the game. What will people do if we don't have a high score to, you know, work towards? I don't know why I thought that would work, but I did. Whoops. Doing something I never do. I'm taking the path I never take. A lot of precision platforming in Sonic 1. And I do use precision lightly. That's not, you know, that's not N+ or Super Meat Boy. That's, you know, barely even Mario levels of difficulty, but for a game that goes faster than the average platformer, especially at the time, that was some harrowing stuff, you know, as a kid. Almost killed myself there. And I read that you can add the elemental shields from 3 into 1 with a bonus code. But again, in my mind, like, why isn't that just in here? Like, it's anniversary mode. You know, it's remixed with the drop dash and stuff. I feel like both Sonic 1 and 2, and even CD, should have gotten the elemental shield treatment. Having a flame shield in, you know, Marble Zone could have made some of that tedium a little bit. It would have been, you know, a reward for not getting hit. And then you could walk in the lava and beat the level faster. Of course, having the electric shield's always fun to have a double jump and getting a bunch of rings. I don't know what I thought I was going to do there. But probably the most unique boss in the game. Since you have to either do that, or you can make him get hit by his own bombs, which is a satisfying thing to do. Watch him take damage with one of his own spikes. It's always what I want to do by default, because I like this, you know, just like the idea of it. He's not cooperating with me here. Obviously not a difficult boss, but still unique. They were already thinking, even in Sonic 1, of like weird gimmicks they can do to make the boss, you know, different. Definitely a thing that sets it aside from Mario, because even the Marios that have bosses with the Koopalings, they're mostly the same. You know, you've got the Koopa Kids doing their thing with their wands, and you've got Boom Boom and Pom Pom being more or less the same, and they're fine, you know. Mario World almost seemed like they were going to do it, you know, with Reznor and some of the Koopa Kids, but then it kind of devolves into like the same boss over and over. I like going the bottom right here. Whoops. Sometimes a spin dash will get you killed. Definitely a lot of falls to your death in this stage if you're not careful. I feel like this level probably influenced a lot of design of the Sonic Saturday Morning cartoon. That background really evokes Robotnik's, you know, Robotropolis aesthetic of, you know, pollution and modern, you know, technology taking over the forest and whatnot. It borders on Captain Planet sometimes, I will say. I feel like that's hardly needed. But at the same time, you know, a story in Sonic is hardly needed, so... but I do like those characters. Except for Rotor. I think he's stupid. Walrus just does not seem like an appropriate character to be in Sonic the Hedgehog. And he's also unneeded in the modern Sonic continuity anyway, because, you know, it was written as the excuse to have, like, we need a techie. We need a tech guy. Even though Uncle Chuck was a little bit of that himself. So he's already a little redundant. But then when the games, you know, established Tails as a mechanical genius, then Rotor's double pointless. And since he's, you know, a big, stupid purple walrus man that just aesthetically doesn't fit in either. You know, he doesn't look like a Sonic character. If they were to reboot elements of the Sat AM show into any sort of continuity, whether it's IDW or another cartoon or even the games, like if Sonic Spinball got some sort of big, you know, fancy HD treatment, I could do without Rotor ever coming back, but, you know, be happy to see Sally and Bunny and even Antoine again. I like Bunny's design especially. This idea of having a half robot cyborg in Sonic does seem very fitting for, you know, a bad guy that likes to turn things into robots. It's a cool thing to do. Plus, she's kind of got a little bit in common in her design with Mega Man. Her arm being you know, a robot arm that can also function as like a blaster. That's neat. This section gets repurposed in Mania, even though they never actually do Scrap Brain. Well, there's Act 1 down. I definitely enjoy the transition into the future games only having 2 acts. Although I will say, I feel like the way Sonic CD and Sonic 3D Blast and a good portion of the Game Gear games, if Act 3 is nothing but a very short romp to the boss, where Act 3 is essentially just the boss act, I have no problems with that. I don't feel like they necessarily have to fit in a boss at the end of Act 2, because sometimes that can be a little bit of a, you know, can be a bit of a contrivance on how the death trap is set up compared to what the rest of the level was, where, you know, if Act 3 is always just a small romp to the boss, then they can be as contrived as they want to. It's expected. Because you're never going to be speeding through Act 3 when it's just a small romp to the boss. Definitely not my favorite gimmicks. I will have to look up. I assume that if you don't get the emeralds in story mode, there's a bad ending. Be something I'd be interested in seeing. It'd be very bold to hide animated content behind that, and I doubt that they did, although there might be some unique artwork for it. I really like that breakdown in the song. Little transition. Whoop. Guess there's no ribbons in Scrap Brain. That's not something that I've dedicated to memory, obviously. Here's Dr. Robotnik channeling his inner Knuckles, and he doesn't even know it yet. So this level can be beaten very fast. If you do that, well, you don't die, but that's okay. Better to die there than to have to be forced to play through the whole stage. I forgot I had a spin dash. I will say that. Makes that easier than it was in Sonic 1 original for sure. Whoops. I like the transition to this stage just because obviously that was unique in Sonic 1 at that juncture. But, you know, the fact that it's just another active labyrinth zone is not fun. So I've played this boss many times. I doubt I'll have much issue with it. Sonic 2's boss, though, I will die a lot. I know I will. Unless they've added rings to that boss, I will die again and again to both Silver Sonic and to the big giant, you know, egg machine. I know that there's faster ways to beat him, but I always take the safe route where I know I can't get smooshed. Just let RNG make up its mind and eventually let me hit him. I will say, I thought in Mania when this boss kind of got remixed, I thought that was really cool. When he started to break down and go even faster, I was like, woo, that's neat. And actually, to put praise on Sonic 4 again, and I think it was episode 2. That didn't seem right. But anyway, I think it was Sonic 4 episode 2. When he's coming in from the left and the right and up and down. That was kind of an interesting remix of this boss idea. I was not offended by that boss. Some of the bosses are bad, but that one was kind of, you know, interesting. But man, you want to talk broken physics. My goodness. I do hope Sonic Pocket Adventure with the Sonic Advance games, I'll say games because I don't want just the trilogy. I'd also like Battle and Pinball Party to be packed in with a potential compilation, but I hope that happens, and I really hope it supports widescreen. I don't necessarily want to be... It'd be really cool if it was all ported to the retro engine, but even if it was just like... If they have the source code and they can go back and let it actually support widescreen, that's all I really want. I think that'd be really neat. Especially for the pinball game. If it supported it and then let you put your monitor in a vertical mode to play more legitimate pinball, where you didn't have to scroll the screen all the time, that would be really cool. I think Sonic Pinball Party is criminally underrated. It's a very, very good pinball sim that just happens to be Sonic themed. I think Sonic Spinball, especially for the people that hate it, just overlook Pinball Party because they assume it's more of the same. It's not. They're very different games. All right. I'm interested to see how this transition's going to go. Gotta stretch a bit. Well, that's one Sonic down. Sonic 2 is definitely going to be the sticking point. I've played Sonic CD, Sonic 3, and Knuckles all enough to probably not get stuck that much. Of course, Sonic CD generally is a lot easier just because of its, you know, extremely simple bosses. But, you know, it's... I always hit roadblocks on the last handful of stages in Sonic 2, Metropolis, and the one after Sky Chase when you're on the plane. And obviously, yeah, the actual last boss is it's challenging. And I never did memorize it in any concrete way. Maybe this collection will finally be the time that I memorize it and actually remember it. And it's not just luck-based and me being exceedingly cautious too, because that would always be the case. I'd just take the opportunities I knew I could and hope that I got an easy pattern when they attacked. But I've seen the speed strats for Silver Sonic specifically. Pretty cool, but I've never done it myself. I really do appreciate these animations. I'd love to see an ongoing series of them. You know, I know that it'd probably be difficult to do a Tom and Jerry-esque, you know, Sonic show where everybody's mute and all the story is told through, you know, mute characters and sight gags. But I think it works. I think it... And I miss those kind of shows. They're really, you know, there's nothing like Tom and Jerry on right now that's worth watching anyway. I think Sonic, these classic Sonic animations prove that it can be done. Here comes the classic Sonic CD open. I will be leaving it on the American soundtrack. I like them both a lot, but I prefer the American soundtrack. I think it's more relaxing, specifically. A little more laid back. What a cool animation this is. I will say, having said all that about the soundtracks, this song's fine. I like Sonic Boom fine, but Toot Toot Sonic Warrior I think is a more catchy, memorable song. The HD restoration of this scene's pretty impressive. You can see, you know, the frame stacking and all that to bring out more But I appreciate they didn't, you know, do too much to, you know, you can still see, like, dirt in the cell and all that. That's totally fine with me. Here's a gimmick that's only used once in the entire game, but it's pretty cool. It's used again in Sonic Pocket Adventure. I feel like I'm probably just going to go for the time stones. I might, you know, travel to the past and destroy a couple of the... whoops, didn't mean to do that. I will say, too, again, since they had a drop dash here, clearly it's, you know, supported, but, you know, you got the super peel out, which has always been, I think, a cool risk-reward situation where, you know, you use it and you're taking a chance that you might take a hit, but it is faster than a spin dash. And why didn't they add that into Sonic 1, 2, and 3K? Now, I say that knowing that there might be a cheat code that unlocks it. That's totally possible. I'm willing to accept that. But I feel like it should have just been in by default. There's no reason to omit it. It's not like pressing up and jump does anything in the other Sonic games, you know, because it does not. I've destroyed all these things a few times because, you know, it's an achievement in the console ports of this from the past. I did it on 360 and I can't remember if I did it again on the PlayStation or not, but I definitely enjoy it. You can definitely get a ton of rings in Sonic CD, going back and forth between all the different time periods. I don't remember. It's either to the left or it's farther ahead, but I know it's on the upper path. I say as I bounce all around and go all the way to the bottom. I think I'll just do it on this first stage because this is tedious, but I want to do it at least once. Ooh, almost took those bullets. I definitely appreciate the past, present, future mechanic and the bad future and the good future. Very cool idea. But you know, going back to the puzzle piece idea, I'd be willing to fully explore these stages in every era if there was some sort of collectible. The thing is, there is no incentive other than getting extra lives to ever go to the bad future or the good future in any individual stage. You're only incentivized to go to the past, you know, make it a good future by either destroying things or getting all the time stones. There's not a lot of reason to go back to the futures and thoroughly explore, because again, yeah, your only incentive to do so is to get more lives. Whoop. Not a good start. That's alright. It's always reminded me a little bit of F-Zero. And yeah, for the record too, I have a Sega CD. I played this a lot in my childhood, at like about the age of 8 or 9. The perfect time to play it, really. I was very impressed by these graphics. Thought they were extremely cool. Woo. Man, not always easy to time the, well, the depth perception is a little bit hard to, and this is with this is doubly true on the original version. It's way better in this, you know, remake. But it can be really hard to line up your hits on these stupid UFOs. Myself some extra time just to get this last one, man. Ridiculous. I'm gonna do it this time, I think. Maybe. There we go. I really like that effect, that background effect. It reminds me of Epic Pinball. Epic Pinball was really fun and had that Enigma stage that it'd make your eyes hurt, but man, it was cool to look at for a little bit. Pretty interesting pinball machine, really, or pinball simulator, whatever you want to say. My only real, like, if I was designing this, Sonic Origins, that is. Obviously, I've already had a lot of complaints that you would understand why I would, what I would do. But I will also say something that I'm not really going to complain about, but something that, if it was my decision and I could had the money to do it, I would hire Richard Jacques to come back and compose music for the past stages. Because it's the only thing that really stands out when you're playing the American version of Sonic CD. Is when you go to the past, the music is very clearly like not right when you go to the past. It does not fit any sort of theming or motifs from the music in the present, future, you know, good future, bad future. So I would have him come in and compose some new music to be the past versions of the stages, you know. I think that would be thematically consistent. I think that would be neat. I said I wasn't going to go back in the past again, but I got kind of forced into it, and that one was right there, so why not do it, right? I have no idea where the metal... Well, there it is. Again, I'm not going to make a habit of that, but that one was kind of on the way. So I might as well. That was timed really well with the music, don't you think? Obviously, Sonic Mania took the most inspiration in its bonus stage from these. Again, just to heap more praises on it, I feel like that's the by far the best implemented special stage of any of the Sonics. It has a, you know, it's skill based. It's got a lot of speed in it. You don't feel like you're... I mean, there's moments, especially in Encore, that feel a little cheap, but only in the sense that you don't get to immediately retry. You know, you'll when you fail, it's like, I gotta go get, you know, restart the stage and find the ring again. It can be a little bit tedious to do that part specifically, but, you know, they're definitely the more fun and well implemented special stages. I might not do this one. My speed shoes are actually kind of messing me up. Man, I'm telling you. I'm going to turn around and hit that fan. The fan makes it a little easier to hit things. There we go. I will say, you know, second to Sonic Mania, it's one of the few things, like, Knuckles Chaotix, I have it, and I have a 32X, you know, I was a Sega kid. And I played it a lot, but man, it is not very good. And, but those special stages are cool and fun, and not especially difficult getting the Chaos Rings. But it's about the only thing I'd really like. I do not want to see Sonic or Knuckles Chaotix like remastered in any real way. I think it'd be a waste of time because the level layouts just aren't that fun. But thematically, some of them would be fun to see like remade in the like Sonic Mania sense. And I definitely would not be opposed to seeing that special stage reimagined, because that special stage was fun. I like all the individual characters in Chaotix. Mighty and Vector. I mean, I know Mighty's in the arcade game, but with Ray, but they're all fun to play as. And I have no problem with them potentially being added in a classic Sonic game as standalone characters. Espio especially, his ability to stick to walls and actually run instead of climb like Knuckles, that sets him apart a little bit. That's pretty neat. I really like the guitar in all of the American soundtrack to Sonic CD. It's so specific to the era. You know, this is during a time that CD audio was a novel thing in a video game. So hearing this kind of music was very impressive. It's probably one of the main reasons, too, that I still prefer the American soundtrack, because obviously it's still CD quality in the Japanese release, but it has that, you know, there's, I won't say over-reliance, but there's a big reliance on just MIDI sampling. And, you know, you hear electric guitar in so much of this. You know, it's a guy really playing guitar and bass guitar and stuff. The Japanese one is mostly just, you know, again, nothing wrong with sampling and MIDIs or somebody playing on the keyboard, but it's just not as cool as this electric guitar. And listen to them bongos. Although I strongly assume those are those are probably sampled bongos, but you know, it sounds cool. Those praying mantises are definitely less annoying than the ones in Sonic 2. At least their little sides don't boomerang back. That's fun, huh? Sonic CT still had it's not really casino themed. It's almost outright pinball themed. Man, what an awkward angle to have been shot into that. Ooh. Timed that jump into that ring pretty well. Didn't miss it like Sonic 1. And a bit of a head rush just a second ago. I hope that's not indicative of my near future. I don't want to get dizzy and have to go to bed. I want to finish this. Lord knows I'm not very tired yet, so I'd just go to bed and be dizzy and be awake and wishing I was playing Sonic. I beat that one a lot faster than the first two, huh? Well, I've talked about all sorts of stuff. I didn't really mention it earlier, but I will say I think Metal Sonic is an extremely cool design. I think Silver Sonic's a cool design too. I really like the idea of, you know, the feet having wheels. I just think that's kind of a cool thing. But Metal Sonic's design with the jet in his chest, the jet turbine engine, that's just so cool. Such a clever thing to do. I have no idea what these bubbles are supposed to be. They make a glass noise, but they kind of just look like, you know, like blood cells or something. It's kind of how Little Ryan always interpreted them, as blood cells. And bouncing around like that's fun. Let's go to the bad future. Let's just hear some more music, huh? I wish we could skip this. I should be able to press start and skip this. An annoying sound effect. Loading shouldn't be an issue on this computer, obviously. Shouldn't be an issue on a 360, let alone this high-end PC. I want that shield. I think it's in the wall. One of the weird things that kind of happens sometimes as a result of the past, present, future stuff. You'll see power-ups and rings in the walls that only are gettable in different eras. Got a point-based one-up, which is just a coin in this mode. Just don't want to take damage. I know I'm close to the end of the level and I want to get another time stone. At least in this one. Of course. As long as you're willing to go back and explore the level, you can always find more rings. Especially if you go into a different time era. Not a issue in this one, for sure. Ooh. Something you have to do, too. I used up that thing. Little areas like this, you can just, you know, get your a free transition into a new era. Whatever. I'll still have opportunities to get the time stones. I'm halfway there. It is cool that I've not really ever looked to see how much different the stages are, but I know the general idea is the good futures are easier to beat than the bad ones. So your incentive to blow up the... Like, you can get the good ending without doing all the good futures because you just got to get all the time stones. But individually, you can, you know, have different boss fights. I know Knuckles Chaotix has like a similar mechanic depending on how quickly you've beaten the stage and stuff, but it never seems to matter much because the bosses in both games are kind of easy and a bit of a throwaway idea for the most part. This one's probably the most unique fight in the game, but it's not hard. It's annoying. Because obviously it doesn't seem like it lines up quite right. Like I should be blasting right through the middle of that, but... Back to the bottom. There we go. Once you get up there, it's a non-fight. You just do it. Oh, but going back to Mania ideas, I think it'd be neat if Mania 2... I think they should forget remixing levels from the 16-bit Sonics, especially after Origins. But if they remixed in a 16-bit style, or 32-bit style, however you want to kind of refer to that, but if they were to remix those stages... this might be my favorite song in the game. It's close. I've got a few, but the 8-bit Sonics obviously would be cool to remix some of those stages in a new style. Already mentioned Knuckles Chaotix. It'd be totally fine to remix a stage because it still has cool visual effects and cool music. I do like the music in Knuckles Chaotix. But I think it'd be especially cool to see remix stages from the odd ones out. Things like Sonic Spinball, Toxic Caverns being reimagined as like a platforming stage, I think could be pretty awesome. There's a lot of potential there anyway. Same thing with 3D Blast. Imagining that on a 2D plane. I think Rusty Ruins would be my choice because it has such a cool... Like, I'd love to hear that music remixed by T. Lopes. That'd be so cool. Sonic R. Like, having Sonic R... levels. Because Sonic R is still kind of put in that classic Sonic, you know, group. They certainly are pre-adventure era, even though it's 3D. And there's definitely some cool theming and definitely music. Again, hearing T. Lopes remix some of those iconic tracks would be really cool. One thing I still kind of wish Mania did, and obviously it could be done with mods, but I kind of wish it was on in an official capacity. As much as I love the CD quality soundtrack, it'd be kind of neat to hear a lot of that music remixed with the Genesis instrumentation. And have like an alternate soundtrack. I mean, that, in my mind, that could have even... I would have paid for that DLC. You know, I'm fine with that. I would have had no issues paying for that. So, just... and Sonic Mania 2, I'd be fine with it. Heck, Sonic Mania 1, you want to come back this many years after and release a new DLC with 16-bit remix music? I would be thrilled to purchase that. Even if it's just a separate soundtrack I could buy, even if it wasn't in the game. I know, you know, there's fans that have done it, but I want T to do it. because I know he's capable. He's a cool guy. Loved his soundtrack in the new Ninja Turtles. Great stuff. Whoop. Little chompy floors are kind of weird, aren't they? I might fail this one. Doesn't matter though. I've got coins to do that, right? So, not a big deal. I might still pull it out of my butt here and still win. Having the time UFO come back when you're low on time really does make this, even in the classic one, not that big of a deal so long as you're ready and waiting for it. If it wasn't for that time UFO, though, you'd fail a lot more. Just in general. Two more. There's a 7th secret stage that you can play. Doesn't do anything. It's got Dr. Robotnik's visage in the background. It's a pretty fun one. I haven't looked it up, but I have no idea if you can play as Supersonic in Sonic CD or Sonic 1 via like level select and, you know, option codes and stuff. Since Knuckles wasn't added in the Sonic CD, I don't really have a lot of faith that that's an option, really. At least in CD. It probably is in Sonic 1 because, you know, there's 1,000 ROM hacks that do that. But, you know, it's not hard. It really isn't. The only thing I think they'd have to go out of their way to do is a handful of custom sprites. And, you know, when we're talking about a game that is supposed to be the definitive version, remember, I don't think that should have been a huge problem. I think mods will prove that this is still a worthwhile investment and will catch it up to what it should have been and all that. But I wish it would have been that in the first place. I know these won't hurt me, they're just water, but it's frustrating. I know that there's people at Sega that care, but sometimes it sure seems like they don't. I like this stage gimmick pretty well. Kind of neat. I'll try my best to keep these rings. Yes. Alright. After this, just one more time stone. Sonic sure does like mystical gems. I felt like I should have hit that one. I felt it in my bones. Whoa. Well, not having a lot of luck this time. I could have got that one to my left just then, but I'm gonna have to get the time UFO here in a second. Yep. He's always in the middle. So it's not hard to anticipate it. So long as you're, you know, aware of the time. Really not having a whole lot of luck here, am I? Of course, this is the penultimate time stone. You expect the last ones to get challenging, as I said earlier. Nope. That's it. I have to finally spend myself a coin. But I will. I'm not going to be that guy and be like, I'm not going to do it if it's, you know. Now, if I found out later that there's an achievement for never doing that, then I'll be really mad at myself, but I kind of doubt it. And in any case, I could always do it in original mode. I'm just going to wait here. I feel like that might be the play. Probably always been the play, and I just was too stupid to think of it. Whew. Fast. These ones are just too fast. Just wait here for the time one. Missed it. Missed it again. And now I moved. And now I'm going to have to reset again. Oh, well. Well, maybe not. Let's see. See, this is just... I don't like this. It looks cool, but this is not what I call fun. It's designed to be annoying, it seems, almost. Dang it. Skin of my teeth here. I really don't like these. The graphics aren't enough to be, you know, a good enough excuse anymore to tolerate it. Back when I was a kid, this would have been like, whatever, you know. I get to see cool 3D again. Now it's just like, oh. I get to bounce around uncontrollably and just barely miss hitting the UFO one after another. But I think I should probably get it this time. I really hope so, man. I have plenty of opportunity. Goodness gracious. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Go super high up in the air where I can't hit this time one. Okay. Just gonna wait. I know he shows up here. There we go. Last one. He shows up over here. So I will just wait over here for him. No, I won't. I'm going to run him down. Dang it. There we go. I gotta go fast. That's the problem. Like a weird turquoise mint color. One more. Kind of a return to the labyrinth zone concept of chasing them down while you're about to, you know, you'll see. There's going to be water that's going to mess this up for me. Guess I can't take damage from him anymore. Oh yeah, never mind. This boss is easy. I do like the concept of this one. Having to breathe off the air bubbles, both to keep yourself alive and get rid of the shield. A cool little idea. Not hard, but, you know. And a little tedious since the shield gets out of range constantly. But it looks pretty neat. Cool rotation effects, even though it's just a sprite. This could have been done on the Sega CD. I don't know if the warping water effect would have been tough. And not have any slowdown anyway. Try my best to keep on getting through the all one sitting. Probably a pretty bold assumption since I couldn't even do that with Sonic Pocket Adventure today. I had to take a bunch of bathroom breaks and a food break, but that's the benefit of doing this overnight. I'm not going to feel especially hungry. Keep 50 rings as I go through a level that I really don't remember. Hey, alright, the shield. Now I can go fast and not be as scared. Woo! Last one. In the most groovy psychedelic background. Well, right in the water. No UFOs. Missed that one. Missed that one again. It's gonna be right in the center. Right over that little square. I'm just gonna wait for it, I think. Did you see that? Ridiculous. Thankfully not. Rarely is it truly difficult to hit the time one. It moves real slow. They are pretty nice. Last one. Moving kind of spazzy there. I'm going to be bold. Oh, I'm not. Ooh, yes I am. I'm going to have to. Alright. Couldn't be closer. Couldn't cut that corner. If only there was drifting. Like Sonic R. If I could hit the triggers and just turn that corner a little tighter, I would have been fine. I certainly don't remember a seventh one. Aside from the bonus one. I might be misremembering. I'm gonna go back up there. Oh. I don't know what the point of that was. Like, here's some springs up here. There's a little bit of that in this game just in general. I feel like sometimes they were phoning it in a little bit with the design, but there's still cool stuff too. And it's still meant to be explored more than anything else. I think that it's meant to be a little bit more slapdash. I personally, again, if I was designing this game, I probably would have done away with the future and past signposts and just made it something that you press a button and you warp, or press a button and you're in past or future mode, and then still have to do the challenge of going fast for a little bit. But to get a past one and then just run into a future one and invalidate what you were doing is really annoying. Okay, so there was one more. Plus an 8th bonus one with Robotnik. I couldn't remember. This doesn't look like it loaded properly, but maybe it's supposed to be that way. I really don't remember. Obviously there are some funkadelic stuff that they throw in here, but I don't think there's supposed to be a grid pattern on the water. And these are all in annoying spots so far. A fan would make it easier, but I've not seen any. I've gotten a single one. Probably need to be going in a completely different direction, I bet. Well, time to use a coin, it looks like. Yep. Can you imagine if I had to use all 130 and change? That'd be one sorry night, I would think. Yeah. Always like just a smidge out of sync with them. Barely got that one. Barely got that one. Let it turn paths. I think I'm going to just circle around and get the thing again. Too much water in here to be... Ah, see? Screwed that up. Don't know why I'm so determined to go straight into the water at the beginning of the stage. Ridiculous. Lame. There we go. Have to turn around. Dang it! Not fun. Hey, look at that. I managed to do it without touching the water. That's there, but it's like literally in a spot that I don't think it can help me ever with any of the UFOs, really. Should have hit that one. Blew it. Come on, man. I'm just gonna wait here. Got it. All right. Stupid thing. As many retries as that took, I think I would have barely been able to do it in a real playthrough where I didn't get to use coins. Wah wah. This is probably one of the cooler ideas for a boss. Like, as a kid, it took me a long time to realize what was even going on here. Like, I thought, you know, I need to hit him. But that's not the point. You're grinding down his, you know, his little platform. I'm thankful that there's not a really obnoxious grinding sound effect, because I'm sure that that was probably on the table to make it more clear what was happening. But, you know, that would have been obnoxious. And there's already some obnoxious sound effects in this game. This is my favorite song. I really like the guitar in it. That tone is just something I enjoy. Now this actual level, I kind of hate, but I sure do like that music. This one's kind of more like the opposite of like the normal Sonic logic of wanting to be on the upper path. Like that's the hard path. You're supposed to stay down low to skip most of the level, but it's hard to do because it bounces you around. And I know I could look down and kind of solve my own issues here a little bit, but what's the fun in that? It's more fun to hear that sound effect over and over and over and continuously miss that platform and get hit by a bee and maybe get electrified by the background. It's all exciting, you know. There we go. I did it. Not bad. A cool intro to the stage. See, Sonic Mania is so brilliant to kind of take the idea of the bouncy floor, put it in Chemical Plant, and create some really well thought out, well designed puzzles with it. It's just, you know, very smart, very smart. That's why I'm convinced if they do make Sonic Mania 2, you know, I think they probably will pull from like some more obscure things like Sonic and Knuckles, or Sonic and Knuckles, Knuckles Chaotix, you know, even Sonic Spinball, because, you know, they understand what makes a fun level, understand what makes fun Sonic mechanics and gimmicks. And there are some fun gimmicks in those games. They're just not overall designed very well. And it's very exciting to imagine a potential, you know, well-designed version of those games' levels and themes. I beat that one pretty quick. Way faster than the first one. See, now I'm always making good futures because I got all the time stones. Doesn't matter whether I hit the things or not. Definitely some weird abstract stuff going on here. Like, obviously it's supposed to be a little bit mechanical, but what's the actual theme? Got some weird moons and almost circus-esque stuff in the background. You know. This stage is kind of interesting. It's almost like a falling block puzzle. Conceptually, it is fine. The actual implementation is also fine. This is probably, in my mind, probably the best boss fight in Sonic CD. It's still hardly the best Sonic game in Sonic's history, but it's smart. Look at him go. Second or third favorite music. I really like this theme. This is one where, even though I think the Japanese one is, like, you know, iconic with its weird vocal, I very much prefer this song. Now we're going back to the past to hear that weird Japanese vocal, but with, you know, Genesis instrumentation. There's nothing wrong with this theme. I just really like the present version of it. This is definitely another stage that, you know, I don't think this is especially fun in Sonic CD. It's a little bit too kind of random and mishmash. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of thought that went into the actual layout. Whereas in Sonic Mania, you know, very thought out, very cool, very smart. But I still like this stage. It's hardly the worst. We just got through the worst. And visually, I feel like this is almost what Starry Night or whatever. Whatever the zone is, Sonic 1, I'm getting tired. But it should have looked like this. Still, if they wanted to remake it in Mania, I think they could have, without it looking like this. Just put some blimps in there, some shooting stars, maybe even a weird planet or two, and reference something like Wacky Worlds, because they really like those deep cut references from Sega and Sonic. It's what I'd do. Maybe even hide the little UFO Sonic flies around in as like a background element. I don't want to go too fast. I want to hear this song. See, like, this is designed very... That's just... This path only works in either the past or the future. And in the present, it's kind of broken. So I have to go back, but it's very awkward because of this stupid angle. So I gotta do that, but not mess it up. There we go. Let's get out of that stupid, get back over here. I really like the fireworks gimmick on Mania in this stage. It fit. I do like things like this. That's fun. It's a free way to work to the past and future too. Of course, this entire area is a free way to work to the past and future, really. Lots of easy loops you can get yourself stuck in on purpose. That's how you do it. That's how you start the Metal Sonic race. Get yourself some speed shoes and then have to have it all wasted while you wait for Robotnik to open the gate. This is a cool boss fight, but it's not really a boss fight. It's just a race. But it is unique, and definitely Metal Sonic is cool. But, you know, it's cooler to actually fight him, you know? Like, a race is... Like, this should have led into a proper boss fight. Which, again, is kind of what they do in Mania, because Mania is smart. Drop dash kind of makes this a lot easier. Although, you know, I just got killed, so what do I know? Seems like there's some slowdown whenever this stage starts. I still had a tiny little bit of speed shoes there. Time that well. Didn't time that one well. Kind of neat how he gets to cheat just by... ridiculous. Ridiculous. Seems like there's a little bit of shenanigans going on, but... Like, I know the game cheats a bit, but I don't remember Robotnik just flying up in the frame like that quick. Some sort of rubber banding is going on. I'm doing something to... bring it on myself, I'm sure. I'm curious to know the true, like, strategy for this. This is only cool in its theming. I don't like the actual execution. Whoop. That was close. He already got himself crushed. Crushma. Get your ear. This is definitely a level that I prefer the Japanese song. This is fine, especially once it gets going. But the Japanese one is so good. And just to, you know, mention it again, T's remix in Mania is so good. And he might have done this. I need to re-listen to the soundtrack. But one thing I kind of wish he had done, it would have been cool, is if there was, you know, some theming between both the American and Japanese version. Like, that would have been a pretty challenging thing to do, since some of these songs are barely, you know, at all similar. But it'd be kind of a cool thing to hear. And again, maybe he did. I need to listen to that soundtrack again. It's been too long. And I only really sat down and listened to it away from the game once. So I need to do that with a critical ear. Whew. Scary. Definitely like the mechanics in this stage are getting small. I liked seeing it return in Mania. Probably my favorite individual gimmick of any Sonic stage, actually. And yeah, Mania doubled down on that by having to go into the background, you know, virtual Wario Land style. Very, very cool. Ouch. Pick a path is never my preferred. You know, I'm not a fan. Not in that sense, anyway. Obviously, I'm totally fine with Sonic routing. When you have a thing where it's like, press left, right, up, or down. That's not really what I'm talking about when I talk about multiple routes. Those will turn me small if I can get to them. I'm sure I can make that if I'm good enough. Yeah, if I just time that before I hit the spikes as hard. Like, yes, I can do this. But it would have been cooler to launch myself up. Remember when they used this gimmick in Lava Reef Zone? Look at little Sonic. Look at him go. He can duck, but he can't look up. A strange handicap. What did I just do to myself? That was extremely stupid of me. But I'm not sure what I did wrong, frankly. Guess I'm just supposed to go left. Or something. There we go. Go beans, buddy. I like this. It's almost like a puzzle game, like Tetris. Kind of like that boss fight, but a little different. Not very hard to get out of, but... And a complete, you know, non-issue for Tails when you play with him. That was definitely a cool thing they did when they initially... and everything started with Taxman and them adding Tails into their port of Sonic CD. Very smart. At this point, I wish they'd added Knuckles too, since Sega can't seem to be bothered, but... You know. You've only got so much time. I forgive them for it. I don't really forgive Sega for it. Well. This one definitely, the challenge is in just getting to the boss. The timing is a little bit random and RNG, and you can die. But we're about to see a very easy boss. I think I probably could have one-cycled that if I timed it right. Oh, timed well this time. Come on. So, the main issue with this being the last boss, you know, it takes 4 or 5 hits, and you can pretty much get all of them in when he finally comes down. And just use your iframes. There's, you know... Ah, they changed it a little bit, it looks like. Because I don't remember there being iframes for him. I tend to remember just killing him real fast, but maybe I'm remembering wrong. In any case, it's not difficult to just... Well... I say as I lose my last ring, but I should probably be fine so long as I play it smart. Here he comes. He almost got me. He tricked me. Let's go. kind of wish there's a couple hidden levels in Sonic C that never, saw the light of day. And one of them is right here in this animation. It's got the antlion badnik that never actually shows up in the game. And interviews have said that, that was a level at one point. And early on it got, taken away, but they had already given the concept art and everything to the animation studio. And thank goodness they left it in, because it's a great, little piece of animation. I'd hate for it to be out of the game just because the level got canceled. And then Desert Dazzle, which apparently a good amount of the assets of Desert Dazzle are in this. Is it originally kind of being worked on in the original port by Taxman, and they, I guess, wouldn't okay it to actually be fully implemented. But I guess this version is working off of the version that he had made that had a lot of those assets still in the game, which is neat. I'll have to check that out. I'm sure a mod will try to flesh it out and make it a real level. Well, on to Sonic 2, one that will probably give me the most problems. Not early on, I'll have no issues for a bit, but once we get to Mystic Cave, I'll start, I'll get myself crushed a few times. Although I know about the, Hidden Palace, so I'll go there. I have done that once. I did BlueStacks and all that just to see that. But that was a while back. So I've not done it since the decompiling. So looking forward to it. Getting ready for a new animation. Well, not this one, but whatever's after this. Excuse me. There we go. I'm not familiar with those tarot cards. She got happy fast. Kind of a funny thing to put in when it's just playing back to back. Tails is about to get trolled. Wonder what those guys' names are. I'm sure they'll give them names at some point. Ian Flynn probably already has. I really like the parallax scrolling effect on this stage. Tails is really spazzing out back there. Wish he'd just give up and fly over to me. That might be a little bit of a glitch on this particular version of the game. Kind of an annoying one. Well, I did all the Sonic Pocket Adventure versions of these stages. They're different layouts, but hopefully that practice will mean I don't have to replay these much, if at all. This does look so good, though. I'm really impressed by the retro engines. Like, the fact that they even have the fake draw distance just for fun. Like, obviously their engine can handle it. It's just, you know. It's a little bit more genuine by, you know, still having it there. I should have stretched in the credits of the Sonic CD. I'm getting leg cramps. I'll take a small stretch break after I get the emerald. Okay. A little better. I don't know if I'll be able to get all of them in Green Hill or Emerald Hill. I don't exactly remember where all the posts are, but I'll try, and I'll get close. The higher frame rate in this version of it makes it seem like it's so much faster, even though I know it really isn't. Nope. Whoop. That's not good. I'll have to replay this one. That's all right. I got coins. It'll be interesting to see how I handle the Sonic 3 and Knuckles blue spheres. I'll get through the Sonic 3 ones without a lot of issue, but by the time I get to that, I think my eyes are going to be hurting. I'll be trying to get through it without blinking, and then I'll, you know, have bloodshot, nasty eyes. When this is all done, I'll, depending on how they look, I'll get up right next to the camera and let everybody take a look. Not a fan of this kind of thing. when it's on hills and stuff and you just can't see what's coming. Very little time to react. And the fact that Tails loses rings in it. Definitely not my favorite set of stages. And I'm annoyed that at least to Sega it's their favorite. It's the one that gets remixed the most in their games. Sonic Pocket Adventure's layouts aren't nearly this unforgiving. They always give you enough time to react to bombs coming in. They're on the screen for a few frames. And I know technically they're on the screen a few frames on here too, but man, it doesn't seem like it. Well, that was good. Obviously, because I'm already over. Now, honestly, if I just hug the side of the wall and not take any hits from bombs, then I'll be fine. That might have been true last time. I wasn't paying enough attention to know. In which case, I feel a little stupid. But I don't know if I actually did so well in the second one. The second part. At least I know I'll be turning into Supersonic in this. That'll make the certain sections of the game a little bit easier. Thing. I don't want to lose my rings to a stupid coconut throw that is kind of out of my control, but we'll see what happens. There we go. Garbage. Yeah, not a fan of these. I really am not. I'll do them. Mostly with the mindset that I've only got to do it once. Maybe one, I swear if there is an achievement for doing it in original mode, I'm not going to be happy. Although doing it in original mode without Tails would make it a little bit easier. At least I'm a little ahead of where I was last time. At least I'm seeing improvement. $69. If I don't have it by the end of Emerald Hill, I'll have it pretty close and chemical. Pretty early. I think there's another one on the bottom route. If I can manage to get through it without losing rings. Well, maybe not. I do like that, again, it shows purposeful design, but, you know, a lot of the checkpoints on this stage are not, like, they're hidden. They're not actually convenient places to mark your place if you die, you know. And, you know, it's Act 1. People aren't generally probably going to die anyway. Come on. F yourself, stupid monkey. Yep, I need 3 more rings to go up there. But I can make that happen. Might be able to make it happen with just Tails if he stops being stupid. Nope. Oh, there you go, Tails. Almost. Whatever. Gotta kind of do one of these. It's not one that I can just spin dash up and do. There we go. All right. Well, wish I'd gotten a few more rings from that last little group there. I do like it when the layout is symmetrical. Like you do one thing and then you swap sides and you do it on the other side. It gives it a little bit of a flow that seems to be a little bit more fair than simply just going in it, you know, completely blind. Which is what this particular route kind of did. They don't always do that though. Sometimes they lull you into that false sense of security and then throw bombs at you. Thanks, Tails. Okay. Alright, I'm glad that Tails didn't have enough to lose to really make that matter. Go up and get another one. Boy, did I do that wrong. Oh well. Got up there faster than I did last time, so it's alright. Now I get to worry about this stupid wasp. Ha! See how many more times I can screw this up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do one of these. There we go. Good timing at least that time. Ah, it's already blinking? That doesn't... Should have done that one first. Dang it. I didn't know that was programmed that way. Oh well. I'll do what I need to do. I would like that. Oop. Almost. I'm technically making it, but I'm losing my momentum as soon as I hit that edge. Definitely a fun pattern there. It's not that I never have fun in these stages, I don't like the inability to see bombs coming in with enough time to react. Like obviously that was fine, but when you're turning corners and especially when you're going downhill, you just can't see what's coming. It becomes memorization based. Whew, that was close. Two more. I'll get those in chemical plant pretty quick. Might be my favorite Dr. Robotnik theme, outside of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. I like that one a lot. But as far as a video game Robotnik theme, I like this one a lot. 2 achievements for something. Don't know what. Great song. Go too fast because I want to get one more ring before I hit a checkpoint, which I feel like will be just around the corner practically. I don't remember exactly where they are, but there's gotta be one soon, right? Lose these rings so I'm not going fast. Lots of things can get you on this stage. Well, that's the end of the level. Dang it. Not to complain more about Sonic Team, but doesn't it seem a little bit lazy to just, like, I don't think it's lazy to make the 1-up monitors, you know, coin monitors, but have them still play the 1-up jingle in this mode instead of like a coin sound effect maybe, or, you know. It seems like a lot of fanfare for getting a single coin for the, you know, to unlock stuff in the museum. I'd make it like even like the end of level cha-ching noise after it's done counting your stuff. You know, I don't have to make a new sound effect or jingle. Just repurpose that. I'd be fine. I want to go over there. Checkpoint. Oh well. I might not have it by the end of Chemical Plant, but I'll have it soon enough. Because there's going to be a checkpoint before the boss, and I'll get that one. And then I'll get, you know, one in the next. Going so fast. Next to last. Penultimate, as I've said a few times tonight already. It's a good word. Ah, see? That's where they got me. They tricked me with the normal pattern recognition. Cool, Tails, cool. Didn't even make past the first one because of you. Granted, I missed the rings that he grabbed, so I would have lost anyway, but easier to blame Tails, though. Almost messed up that little jump again. How was I supposed to know? Pretty good. I hit them circles well. That helped. I think I got a really good buffer on this one too. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad as long as I don't hit 1,000 bombs. Because I hit 1,000 bombs. That's where I started at the beginning of this section. Okay, good. I like how they trick classic Sonic people. Oh, I got them all. Nope. Gonna be one in the middle. Oh, I will get it on Chemical Plant so long as I don't lose my rings. If I fall back down, there's a really cool trick that I'll show off. It's not hard. You just spin dash and launch yourself off the top of a, incline, and you zoom right up. You don't have to come back through. You just jump right back up right here. But as a kid, I didn't know that, so I was freaked out, and I messed up that jump, and I think I was going to drown. Whoop. I'll be supersonic on this boss. Why not? Unless I get myself crushed and killed somewhere on the way. Lose all my rings. Whoop. Well, if I do that again, I'll hopefully remember that pattern. Fingers crossed, I just don't need to. Gosh. Just let's keep it all on the left for forever. Again, just mixing up those patterns to mess with your brain. But that shouldn't be too bad. That really wasn't, it wasn't being too crazy. I just need to be prepared at a certain point to stay on the left side, because they go out of their way to throw a whole bunch of them on the left over and over. Right there. Okay. Then it does stay that way for a little bit. Okay. I think I got it this time. Better start. And here we still go back and forth for a bit, and then stick to the left after a while. After this section, I just stick to the left. A dirty trick, to be sure. Do I need 5 rings? Yeah, let's have fun just having a completely random section with, you know, no real patterns of rings, just random rings everywhere. Screw this up for me, Tails. Okay. Seizure warning. All right. I'm gonna go real fast. Watch me die on the boss by accidentally falling into the water and dying immediately from the fall. Gotta hit Y on the Xbox controller to transform. Not just anything. Because of the drop dash. Which is not how they did it on Mania. You just tapped it and you would still, you know. Ooh, you're so fast and supersonic. Unwieldy, one can say. I do like the way this level looks. I like the song fine. Not an actual fan of the level. Widescreen it should be a little bit more tolerable though. The goofy flies that come out and get you and all that. I'll have time to react to them instead of just taking hits. Of course, turning into Supersonic's gonna trivialize it a bit anyway, and that is coming right now. I'm east. Ugh. Yay! Tails jumping again. Makes me wonder if they were planning a multiplayer mode where somebody online could play as Tails and not be worried about the screen scroll, you know, getting rid of him. And then they forgot to be like, oop, we didn't finish that mode. And now Tails' AI on single player is trapped in an infinite loop of jumping off screen. Definitely plenty annoying. It was almost a tragic thing. Still hit him early here, as long as you're supersonic. A pretty clever fight, if you're not supersonic. I like this song a lot better with the speed shoes. I like it at this BPM specifically. It's a lot more upbeat. Invincibility at fast speed doesn't sound good at all. Sounds like you're hyped up on sugar. Don't you just want to say Casino Nights when it gets to that part? It definitely seems like it was designed with lyrics in mind, even though I'm sure it was a coincidence. I don't know why I did that. It's for fun, I guess. I want some of them rings. There we go. Couple more. Still might get myself crushed if I'm not careful. I really like Supersonic's push animation. Everything's a little bit like a football player. An American football player, I should say. Like they're getting ready to, you know, like he's a linebacker. He's pushing animation as well as his duck. Well, enjoy the normal music when you can. Once Supersonic's unlocked, because you hear the Supersonic music more once it gets going. Not bad. I like that enemy. A bumper shield is definitely a cool design. Ooh, Tails, man. They need to get this patched ASAP. It is annoying. How did they overlook that? Because that's... I mean, yes, it's more prone to happen when you're going fast with supersonic and stuff, but, you know. Oof, that's annoying. I really hope that it's not... If it continues into Sonic 3, that's going to be... You know. It'll be something I complain about, but not, like, dock the review score knowing that it's probably going to get fixed, but, man... I like the song a lot, despite the kind of annoying Genesis synth harmonica. That's how I've always interpreted it in my head. I know some people kind of hear a saxophone, but I've always felt it was a bit of a... Well, not even a bit. I always thought it was almost an obvious harmonica. I want to get those rings. Try not to accidentally crush myself by jumping up too fast. There's another area that the flame shield, if they'd put it in here, would have been kind of neat. This whole level, really. Because of the lava. But it's a cool section. You got some tension from that rising lava. Yeah. Don't know why I bothered hitting that. Definitely a top tier song. Whoop. I can't remember if the entrance to this cave is in Act 1 or Act 2. I know it's in the, you know, the old death pit that would kill you, even it's like you just had to wait for your rings to run out as Supersonic. A nice annoying wait. I'm gonna guess that it's maybe Act 2 that you find it in, but maybe not. I'm 99% sure though, wherever it is, it's kind of the bottom path. Or the mid to bottom path. I did that. Must be Act 2. Again, continue sound effect when you get earned coins. And they should have just had a new coin jingle or sound effect. Ooh, I don't know how I missed that. It's right here. That's the pit. Secret. Given all future attempts to make, you know, unfinished beta content into full content, and Sega's unwillingness to, or seeming unwillingness to allow that to happen, I'm glad they let it happen on this one. It's such a cool thing to see. I got into emulation at the perfect time, because the Simon Y prototype was like a thing right as I was getting into it. And as a big Sonic guy, it was so cool to see, you know, a beta version of this stage in all its glory. Whee. Whoops. Forgive me, I've only played this stage maybe twice. Or I should say, I've only played the finished version of this stage like twice. The little rocket thing's a cool gimmick. That's a cool gimmick too. Like a drinking bird that'll kill you. Because it's a big giant ball. I did it again. Dang. Well, I love this bridge. Something about the way it lights up and everything is one of the coolest things to me. Ow. That had it out for me. They all have it out for me. I will say, even though I know it's a short loop, I prefer the actual beta song for this stage. You know, the song that they're using here is the two-player battle race music for Mystic Cave Zone, and I personally, I think this song's a little bit annoying. I don't find it extremely catchy or anything. And you know, the beta one, even though it's a short loop, it's nice and ambient. It adds to the mystique in my mind. I love these fake Master Emerald things. Fought this boss once, but I'll fight him with Supersonic and not know anything about his attacks or anything. I will learn nothing from the experience. I'll learn it on Boss Rush, assuming he's in there. I hope he's in there. If he's not, it's an oversight. I love this stage in Sonic Mania. Not a huge fan of it on here, but it's fine. Visually, I think it's really cool. One of the coolest ones in the series, which is probably why they used it in Mania. But and the song's fine. I don't think it's my favorite by any stretch, but it's catchy. It's hummable. I like the little sound effect for those little lids popping off. The first time I ever heard this little short loop, I really liked it, but obviously Supersonic's music gets old fast, and I've already heard the new Sonic 3 Origins Supersonic music, and it actually uses a motif that's in Sonic 4, so I find that like a personal affront on my my humanity. But again, mods will fix a lot of this stuff if Sega doesn't fix it themselves. So, and any sort of subsequent replays that I might do, I'm not gonna, you know, listen to the bad stuff. That's such a satisfying thing to do. Give me them meringues. I should have went down and gotten them coins. It's kind of funny that Donkey Kong Country has the nerve to put Sonic's shoes in you know, the high scoreboard when the stupid barrel blast sections are straight out of this. Like to me, the worst sections of Donkey Kong, and not a particularly fun section in Sonic. And they turn it into like a big, you know, waste your time mechanic. With a handful of them that are like blind leaps of faith, which makes it even worse. Definitely, in general, I think the vast majority of 16-bit era games would be drastically improved by the simple inclusion of widescreen. So I hope Sonic Origins is not the last, you know, major franchise to do it. I'd love playing the Donkey Kong Country games in, you know, widescreen in an official capacity. I assume there might be an emulator out there that can do it. And I know there's a Sega Genesis emulator out there that pretty efficiently allows for widescreen in a lot of instances. Or maybe it's an NES one. I don't quite remember. Maybe it's both. Ooh. I really like his lean animation of just crossing his arms and doing that. Looks cool. Well, I just went in a big loop. Sorry for wasting everyone's time. I don't get to this boss and fast, I might run out of time. So he does this. He's a time waster. Well, I should still just be able to beat him in this next cycle. Well, never mind. Dang it. Whatever. It's not a hard boss to fight normally, but I'm annoyed that I have to. I'm annoyed that Tails is trapped there. I like ducking under it. It's cool that you can actually duck to do more than just, you know, look down. I think that's probably one of the few instances they actually went out of their way to probably line it up and be like, hey, let's make ducking an actual dodge ability for a boss. Definitely not one of my favorite levels, but I don't mind the music, and it has some cool effects. I do like the way those little tumbler things are, how they look in both the gameplay and in the background. Supersonic kind of trivializes this a little bit. You can easily kill yourself on accident there, though. And I've done it. How does this work if he's floating? Does he just keep his feet a little, like they're dragging? He's not actually flying there. I'm gonna shake my head every time I even think about Tails. Can't believe I just did what I did. It's fine. I have other ways to mess up and waste our time. Whew. 99% sure that's a fall to your death section. Sure is cool how Tails won't shut up, right? Boy, I sure have gotten a lot of extra lives, huh? Sorry about all the burping. It's my nighttime heartburn. Thankfully, it's not too painful right this second. Freaked out there. Dang it. Dang it. Those exploding starfish are really not supersonic. They suck. The praying mantises suck. Everything sucks. I was rarely good enough to get supersonic as a kid in Sonic 2, so my runs would usually end somewhere in here. Oof. I don't actually remember that gimmick at all. See if I can even manage to get 50 rings on here. Ooh. Yes, let's end at 49. Yes, now throw that at me. How about some starfish, huh? There's some precise button inputs here. On the D-pad, I mean. Supersonic go fast. Woo! Almost crushed myself. A big waste your time section. That's fine. Boss has a lot in common with the Sonic CD Bubble Boss. Visually, anyway. Not really mechanically. He's annoying because he's practically invincible. I'm not actually 100% how you're supposed to legitimately hit him without taking damage. I'm sure there's obviously a way, though. Alright. The fun just continues. Sky Chase I don't really like. The airplane level, the subsequent airplane level I don't like. And then we got the last boss. Bosses, really. I do like this song, though. That was satisfying. I knew it was going to happen. It was bound to happen. I'd like these sections a little more if they were like Sonic Adventure. You know, they turned those sections into like Panzer Dragoon, and they could have made these sections like Space Harrier, or you know, a more traditional side-scrolling shoot 'em up. I would have been fine with that. But this is just kind of boring. That's actually, for me, that's the low point of Mania. I really, aside from the T-Lope song that specifically has this motif in it, which I love when it comes up. And the boss is fine too, but the actual section where you're on the plane is just kind of a time waster. I like the Knuckles Act 1 version of it. Mirage Saloon is it's a fun level otherwise. I'm not a huge fan of this song, but I do think it fits the atmosphere of how scary it is. I like the cinematic opening too, of Tails getting shot down and you having to jump off. It's definitely a nice touch. It really makes you feel like you're getting to the end, and you are. Because this is the penultimate stage. My favorite word. Definitely not a, I hate it. Because you have to barely get on there and then duck. It's just not. I might just turn into supersonic, even though it gets really spazzy to control. And this level is not one to throw yourself to the wind and go crazy, but I might just do it so I can be invincible during that section. Take the shield because I'm not convinced I'll Gosh. See. Definitely a way to just throw away lives when you're playing on classic mode. Okay. Shouldn't have nearly as much trouble now. I can just go through all the propeller areas. Nope. Just soft lock myself. Great. Cool. Awesome. This or leave it, I don't know. I mean, obviously I'll wait for the timer to go out and I'll get myself killed by one of those laser balls. Seems to be a little random. Oh, I can't even do it on the first hit either. I'm really glad that didn't mean restart the entire thing. If it had, I would have just stopped the stream and went to bed. I'm gonna try something I've never done before in this version. They don't let you just skip ahead that way, huh? It was worth a try. Ooh! Let's get ahead that way, though. Didn't know that. I'm glad I looked. Glad I gave it a shot. There we go. Boss on this stage is a bit of a time waster boss too. Not an especially fun one, but it's not hard at least. Here we go. Pew. Love that sound effect. Guess he was thinking about doing a drop dash there, huh? The perspective here is a little bit strange. Robotnik was in profile, but the way this ship is designed doesn't seem like it should be that way. Have they added rings? We'll find out. Nope. I know you can do this. Get the first 4 hits in. That's the extent of my beat him fast knowledge. That buzzsaw noise is pretty obnoxious. I know I should default to the being in the middle, but that wasn't too bad. Getting that double hit in there was a nice. Okay. The hitbox on this thing has always kind of confused me. Like when it's safe to hit him and when it isn't, you know? You can't, like if his little spiky hands hit you, it's game over, you're dead. I'm always so scared to go in for an extra hit. It's hard to get over that childhood trauma. One of the only bosses that takes more than 8 hits. I can't remember how many it is. I want to say maybe 14. See, I don't like... I guess I just barely hit that tiny hitbox that has a spike on it. But that looked like it was fine to me compared to some of the other hits I was doing. Not bad. Kind of getting used to that. Which is funny because I really am just doing that from memory from having watched people beat that boss. not so much personal experience. Okay, so my initial thought of that being in the background was wrong, and the handful of hits that I got where I felt like that was still there must have just been flukes. Just that third bounce. This is definitely the hump for me. Like, I have no issues with the rest of the game. I just say I have no issues with Sonic 3 or Sonic and Knuckles at all. I did as a kid. The last stage for the gravity flips was a bit of a doozy for me, but it's no issue anymore. Okay, I'll just try to play this safe. Only hit him when his stupid hands are, you know. Gosh, man. Perfect. At least some of these are pretty picturesque. Okay. One safe hit. Okay. Jumped right into that. Guess I should put him on the corner of the screen during those stomps. I got greedy. But I think I got it. I think I got it. Will I remember it in the future for future playthroughs? I don't know. But it's not too bad, really. I just don't really understand the logic of some of his hitbox. It seems to break the rules of every other Sonic boss I know, you know? I'll just be patient. Take hits that I know I can. Like this one. And this one. Probably could have got that one in, but like I said, I'm going to be cautious. I'm going to play where I know I'm going to get it and not get hit. Which is right when he flies away and right when he lands. It's the only ones I know I can actually do. Ooh, I almost messed that up. I did mess that up. Whew. Annoying. I should be halfway through Sonic 3 by now. See, I'm amazed that was the first time that happened. Part of me thought, oh, maybe they changed the hitbox in the back of his head to not hurt you, because I really felt like I was getting pretty close on some of those. But obviously they didn't. I went for it. Ooh, like how did that work? Why am I not dead? I should have been dead from that, right? I definitely feel like I should be. Not taking any chances. Too far into this fight to take chances now. Yeah, I did it. All right. On to the last game, kind of. Getting the initial Sonic 3 Emeralds is never a problem for me, usually. Some of the Sonic and Knuckles Super Emeralds, though, they're challenging. So I'm glad I have those coins to give me a little save state-esque action. Obviously, I can't save Scum It, but I shouldn't have to. I've done it enough. The only reason it'll be any hard at all right now, I think, is just how tired I am. Thankfully, my eyes have stopped hurting, so I'm gonna get a little drink of water here. Have another stretch break here. Look at him go. These medleys are fun. Wasn't that the guy that made Balan Wonder World? Truly, I think part of the reason classic Sonic works and most other iterations don't, at least not in the same way, is that especially after Sonic 2, everything was a collaborative effort between Sega of Japan and Sega of America, and whenever it's purely in the hands of Sega of Japan and Sonic Team, it seems to not be so good. I like Choo Choo Rocket, I like Phantasy Star Online, and I like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, even though they have flaws. But, that's almost what's more frustrating. I know the team, of course at this point, none of those people are probably still around at all, but that team was capable of making good games. They had talent there. And then something happened right around Sonic Heroes time, and as far as I'm concerned, they've not had a single game truly worth playing. Certainly none of them compete with Mario. You know, Sonic Colors is probably the, peak of their output that was purely original. Sonic Generations, I feel like, is a bit of a cop-out because it's, purposely trying to, evoke as much nostalgia as possible at every given moment. And it's successful in a lot of ways because it does have a phenomenal soundtrack, and the graphics are on point, but it's still, the physics aren't fun. It's not an especially good game. I know that probably hurts to hear for some people, but, I remember liking it when I played it the first time, and I've tried to go back and play it again. I'm like, man, I remember why I was kind of giving it a pass on the nostalgia, because once that wears off, it's not, my nostalgia for these games is immense, and I still like them. My nostalgia for Generations was based only on these games, not on its experience. You know what I mean? Still an amazing soundtrack, though. You can't take that away from it. But still, put that up against any Mario game. Even the new Super Mario Brothers, like Wii U and, the ones that are like completely uninspired. They're still much better put together games than, Sonic Lost World. What a liar. Alright, I was wondering how it worked. You just hold the button down, tap it to do your little flash shield, and hold it down, do a drop dash. Cool, cool. And if anything's gonna make me dizzy, it's this, so hopefully I can get through this. I don't even know why I'm collecting the rings. Maybe there's an achievement to do it, but I'm only going to do it this once. Probably just had a, you know, like doing it in Sonic Mania as a part of getting the medals. But not getting continues, and I guess it's going to get me coins. We'll find out. Probably 3 coins is what it's worth. Yeah, oh boy. Oh, okay. I was about to say. That skid was a little different, and first I thought, am I even allowed to attack it anymore? Not that there's any reason to. You can get every emerald in this, you know, one zone, but there's always one ring I kind of forget about, so we'll see if I can do it or not. I think I would have had a visual indicator for whenever it speeds up. It's my only real complaint about this particular bonus stage. I'm not, I don't think it's especially fun, but I don't think it's like unfair. You know, the other ones seem more unfair. At no point do I feel like I blame the game, except for sometimes those, the speed ups just come at really inopportune times. shield is so cool. It's my favorite one. I like how it sounds. I know I could get a fire shield to avoid taking any damage from this guy from below, but I'd rather use my lightning shield. Even though I won't get to keep it for much longer. Once I hit water, it's bye-bye. And that's coming up soon. Oh man, I'm already getting annoyed that I'm about to have bad music thrust upon me. As a kid, this was the first, I remember it vividly, this was the first stage I discovered that you could turn the balls into rings. And yes, I know it says it in the manual, but it's not something I never read how to play the game. I would just read the little stories thing, and then I'd play the game. I like learning by playing, not by, reading the manual. So when I found that out, I was so excited. It's definitely faster to do it that way than to grab them all individually, that's for sure. I'm almost debating even turning into Supersonic half the time. I might save it for the bosses. I feel like that's new. I don't remember having to break through those after, exiting the special stages in the vanilla game. But maybe I'm just misremembering. I like getting down there early enough to see the water still going down. Whoops. What I meant to do, but it's fine. That's cool. That wasn't. Hard to break that habit of grabbing all the rings. I remember the first time I did this stage's big thing here too. It was so exciting to see that all these turn into rings by doing the outline. Ooh, look at all them rings. I need to do these before it gets so fast I skip over it without, being able to control it. An easy thing to forget, frankly. Especially if you're collecting the rings. Three more. Maybe that. I think that might actually be all of them in this. I don't know why I was thinking you can get them all in this. It's not Sonic 2. You can definitely have all of them by the end of Hydro City, though. that is definitely not a problem. Those waterfalls are cool. Ah, dang it. Alright, time to see if you can still jump off the bridge and interact with Knuckles in any way. Are they gonna delight my, yeah. And of course, if I take a hit, I'm going to be really mad about it. Of course, I got Tails here with me. I could always plug in a second controller and take care of business that way. Oh, no, you need to do that. They've added the modern feature of just doing that single player. So no worries. Still, I'll try to keep my shield. Ah, it's going away. I can't stand on it to get up there. So even if I can jump off, I mean, maybe Tails will let me. Let's see. Nope. Didn't turn left for even a single frame. They got rid of it. That makes me sad. Can't dance with Knuckles no more. Maybe in an original mode, but from what I understand, it's still based on the retro engine. Just 4x3 and with lives, so I doubt that you can dance with them at all. Oh well. Probably my favorite music. I'm really glad that Michael and Buxer had nothing to do with this particular song because it's so good. Do it the fast way. loot that fast? Sure does. See, that speed up, I was ready for it, but it almost got me. Like offhand, I know exactly where one more big ring is in Act 2, but I know that you can definitely get them all by the end of this zone. Ah. No, I don't like this boss. The kind of repurposed kind of version of that in Mania is okay, but getting swirled, you know, it's just a time waster, and obviously, you know, it might get you to drown, so that's the idea. I get that, but the boss is too easy for that to actually be an issue, so. Make it exciting. I'm still a little flabbergasted they didn't I just left him in one-up jingles for coins. It's ridiculous. Yeah, this callback to Sonic 1's special stage is definitely better. It shouldn't be tied to getting the emeralds, but you know, bouncing around a little bit, getting to do the roulette thing, or not roulette, but the slots. That seems more appropriate. This is where one of the other rings is. Oop. Where you going, Tails? Oh, I thought it was up here. It's just another section very similar. Whoops. Okay, thankfully it seems like Tails isn't jumping over and over and over, and that's seems to be a Sonic 2 problem. I really thought that was cool when I was a kid. The 3D turnaround graphic for standing on those things. And this too, to a lesser extent. It's the full turn that I really thought was neat. Tails to take me up there. myself a water shield, and the water level seems appropriate. Ow! That's not fun. Whoops. Tails, come on. Did it again. Not this time. Grab this just for grins and giggles, but I didn't even know it was there actually. But the special stage is up here, I think. Nope, guess not. It's somewhere like that. Looks like I skipped a little section. I'll get it eventually. There, this is where the special stage is. It's up here. Right through there. I missed it. A little scary. There's almost certainly a more efficient way to do that one, but I don't remember it. One more. There's people that are awful at this stage, but I've always thought it was pretty easy. Definitely hope I get something other than the fire shield. Completely pointless on this. I blew it. Hey, all right. Don't need to actually finish it. I got the 1-up, and I got the rings. Definitely one of the, I like this boss. I think it's a well-designed boss. You can stand up on top of this water for a second. You can blast your way up with these water bombs. You can hit them with tails. Obviously, you've got your, you just time that well, then you can do that too. That would have been a nice ring bonus had I not got hurt. I like this song a lot. Really, the whole soundtrack's great. It's a shame that they couldn't use that original MJBB music, and it's also a shame they couldn't just use the prototype music because its instrumentation was way better. But I'll deal with that once we get there. Up here actually. I don't often take this route. It's the Tails route, but you can take it with obviously Sonic and Tails. I always like those gimmicks. I like the way they sound. And the physics on these seem a little off. That might just be Tails messing it up though. Do you think those are supposed to be oranges or peaches or some sort of fantastical fruit? A fictional fantastical fruit. Hey, look at that. Couldn't have had worse timing, really. Whatever. I'm getting tired because I'm just throwing myself at it without worrying too much. Almost did it again. I like the way that obstacle looks. I think there's only maybe one or two more in the rest of this stage. And nowhere else. Look at him go. I feel like that fight was a tiny bit different. How and in what way, I'm not sure. Last emerald down here. Get that one from this angle. I guess I'm going to. Last one. I just got to get to Sonic and Knuckles and get one more set of them. Definitely starting to see light at the end of the tunnel as far as the end of this big run. And then I'll get back on later today after I get some sleep, and I'll do some missions. If not all of them. I'll try to do all of them. That will be my goal. I know it's a minor nitpick, but that's definitely jumping off those little rings. There's physics are a little bit too intense compared to the original. Ugh. There's no reason to change this one. There's the Sonic 4 motif. Oh boy. Where I want to go. That part was alright. Referencing the Sonic and Knuckles title screen. But again, you know, I wouldn't be as offended if it wasn't for this bad sound font. Ooh, that was close. Trivializing this section's fun. I think I'm gonna throw myself in here for a second, try to get some rings. I just think this background was really cool. All those 3D shapes, you know. Yeah, at least I got a shield. There we go. Back to this very He should already be dead. Alright. Time to go to Carnival Night and hear some more bad music. They should even taking the multiplayer music and just throwing it in here. Throwing Chrome Gadget here. It would be so much preferred to this. This is my least favorite one anyway. Even in the prototype, I don't like this song. I feel like it's, you know. A bit of a throwaway song. All those claps. Weird. I don't know what was causing that. I guess you just aren't allowed to transform mid-spin, I guess. Ah, dang it. That's not what I wanted to do. We just kept that electricity shield. Being too fast for your own good sometimes is a bit annoying. Of course, I have nobody but myself to blame. I'm the one that got all the Chaos Emeralds. Tails, don't mess this up. Those things still look gross to me. They look like tumors or something. They don't look like trampolines. Some insurance with them rings. Get 50 of them after you get all the emeralds. Rings, that is, when you jump into a big ring. It's nice. You know, really the funny thing is, too, even in the base game, like, this is my least favorite song as well. Let's say Carnival Night. I don't like Brad Buxer's version either. I think it's the weakest song on the entire track. And now that goes doubly so. I hate to be that guy, but I really don't. It's just not something I would ever hum. I mean, imagine humming this. It's almost impossible because of how, you know, kind of, you know, cat on a keyboard it is. Yes, there's some melody. I'm not going to be that extremely mean, but it's, you know, it's like the game's telling me to shut up. The meringues. Wasn't supposed to happen the way that it did. Well, one of these days I will get that timing down. It's just such a contrast. It just doesn't sound, you know. This would sound out of place on the Genesis, because the Genesis didn't quite, you know, make sounds like this. Not really. Woo! Almost got crushed there. Whoa. I'll turn this stupid button back on. These new custom supersonic 3D ducking and turning sprites are really cool. Never stop holding left. Outrun the camera, yes. Nice carnival themed boss, a big round green marble ball. Couldn't have been a clown on a pogo stick or something like that. On to what? Still not good, but at least it's better than the last one. What's a lot of people's favorite original song, and then the prototype version of this. Still not as good as the original, but, you know, it's better than this. But this is still better than what we just heard. Hear it. Just gonna hear this one. It might not be great, but it's not probably as offensive as that, for the most part anyway. Supersonic sliding down sprites are new too, I'm pretty sure. He still looked pissed off while he was doing it. He doesn't look like he was screaming. That's funny. Oh, right, duh. I don't know why I was, again, well, I know why. It's because I'm tired, but... It's like, I'm supersonic. I don't gotta do anything. Yes, I do. I gotta do this. Definitely having the electric shield with supersonic is the best. This is one of the harder bosses in the game, really, without supersonic. Alright, let's hear Act 2. Well, it's daytime. The sun is coming out. Whoops. Yeah. No, transforming with Y is still cool because you don't lose your shield. You get to still collect rings with magnets. Yeah. Jump over it all. Aha. Okay, the question is, do I want to waste some time maxing out my score? Because I'm going to have an opportunity to do so very shortly. Unless they've fixed it somehow. We'll give it a try. We'll see how fast you can rack up coins this way too, if it still works. Not annoying at all, right? I think they might have fixed it, because I feel like that would have been 10,000 already. I'll do it for a minute, and if it doesn't get any higher, then I'm assuming that they planned for it. Oh, nope, there we go, 10,000. Every 10 is a coin. So this is probably still the most efficient way to farm coins. You get 99 lives this way pretty quick. I wonder how high the score goes in this. doing it because I can. When I upload this to YouTube, I'll put a timestamp to skip past it. I'm not cruel. Or maybe I'll just fast forward it where it all goes, you know, in like 10 seconds max. Will we see 1 million? I assume that we will. I assume that it will have been updated. It won't max out at 999.99. I've not been paying close enough attention to know if my score was imported from the other games, but I assume it was, because normally I get to this section, and if you want to get to, you know, 99 lives, you have to time out a couple times, and you're already at way more than max score by that point. But yeah, it rolled over to 1 million, so I'm going to quit for now. Maybe I'll come back later and, you know, tape my button down and see how high it can get. Once this song gets going, I don't mind it as much as the opening. I don't like the opening. It sounds a little goofy and mismatched to Sonic anyway. And to the level. You know, this is the last level of Sonic 3. And it needs to sound a little scarier as far as I'm concerned, a little more intense. This sounds jolly, you know. I wonder if Knuckles is still going to throw a bomb. And I wonder who gave Knuckles the bomb. Was it Robotnik? Or was it Tails? Tails makes bombs. That's all he uses in Tails' Adventure. I like that sound effect. I don't know why I didn't turn into Supersonic. Again, I'm tired. By the time I get done with Sonic and Knuckles, I'm going to be a zombie practically, I bet. But I'm determined to do it. I wonder if there's going to be credits. Are they? I mean, they treat this like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, so I assume that there will not be credits for Sonic 3 alone. But I also wonder if there will be the big arm in Sonic's story. I feel like the big arm should be there. It's a pretty cool boss fight. Glad I came through that at the right time and didn't get squished. That. to find out. Yep, just throwing a bomb. A little cartoon bomb, why not? Waste a whole bunch of rings here. Should be fine. This sounds a little more imposing. Certainly more imposing than Act 1. Stupid bird. Sonic looking up during that is definitely new too. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay. This time, I promise. Gosh. Okay. I've got it. Lose this soon. No, I'm not. Through the pipes. Making the boss hit flash there is new. A nice touch. This will be more than enough to beat the first form. If he turns into Big Arm, I'm probably in trouble. Oh, he is. That's cool. That's what I wanted. I do have a shield, though. And I've done this boss plenty of times. He's not too bad. Certainly he's not nearly as bad as Sonic 2's last boss, but I love this song. It does sound nice and intimidating. Ooh, I'm glad that I didn't just fall to my death the way they could have made that if they really wanted to. Alright, on to Sonic and Knuckles. But that is cool that you fight the Big Arm in story mode. When you do it in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, it just omits it. Sonic 3 Air has the option to fight it. Sonic 3 Air's, you know, definitely a cool way to play the game. And you can do that in widescreen too. You just gotta jump through some hoops. Look at him go. I think he was in the foreground a little too long there on that pole. Definitely cool to have that just transition into that. Time to get the Super Emeralds. That's a new sprite. It's nice. Definitely takes a lot of the pressure off knowing I can restart with a coin if I mess up in my tired state. And these ones are genuinely a decent amount harder than the ones from Sonic 3. This one's obviously not much of a, problem, but there are ones that are a little trickier. I like this particular method better anyway, because you can do it in whatever order you want. Not that I remember that order at all, but as a kid, it gives you more options to practice other levels. Any attempt to move linearity for things like that is almost always appreciated. I don't need to worry about getting 50 rings anymore. It's still in my brain like I need to, but gotta get all the super emeralds first for that to even matter. I don't understand the physics on how this is supposed to work. Sonic just increases density, or his mass, rather. I mean, it doesn't matter how much more dense he gets. It's just hedgehog science. He gets more mass and then wills it away. Fun noise. Makes this boss fight way easier. Don't have to wait for him. Got him before he could even chop more than one piece. I'll leave that and grab it next. We're at the least convenient time. What a shot. Stupid cock. Shah. Little cock. Skip that one. Little Rice Star style action there, huh? Time for another emerald. Whoops. I forgot. Coins will make it better. Let's not make that mistake again. Problem with these ones is that it's really, it's only 4 at a time, you know. Seems like it's more, but it's not. That one's more than 4. I guess those are 6, my bad. Such a cool cinematic way to do it. I kind of want a shield. Fire one if I can get it. Why do you think he buried himself there? Like, why not just be above ground? Butt's starting to hurt. Oh, that's a new sprite too, I think. Hey, Django. I don't remember the little artillery guys having little shells that come out in their sprite during their attack. I think that might be a little flourish they've added, maybe. I'm not a big fan of this level. And in Sonic Mania might be... It's not my high tier ones. It's definitely better than this one, but... And there's worse stages, certainly, but... Oh. Silly game. I'm not super keen on any of the emerald locations on this stage either. So. Woo! That's not what I wanted to do. I did think the section in Mania where you could be with an electric shield, that was pretty fun. Where it made you go upside down. Not how I should have handled that, but whatever. Stand there, Tails. Not a very good ship design to just, you know, continuously throw bombs on your own ship. I do like the boss here a lot. I think he's funny. He's easy, but he's funny. I remember being a little bit shocked as a kid because I thought, oh, I'm going to beat the level. Guess there's no boss here. Which I should have known better because there's already a bunch of fake egg capsules earlier in the level. Almost surprised there's not an achievement called Stop Hitting Yourself. Seems like low-hanging fruit. Careful out here. Whoop. Can I get 3 more rings to get a coin? Looks like it. Emerald up there. Pretty sure it might just be a power up now that I think about it. Tails. Nope. A fun level. I remember this one being a real pain in the butt to get the perfect on. Three of 7. A callback to the Sonic 2 boss. Just wait for it to kill itself. I don't remember if you can actually hit it in the original. They might have added that just to make you feel good. The balls are still there. Didn't even get to use his fire attack. I'm like pretty well centered there. Tails isn't though. I hated this level as a kid, but I like it now. Sound effect was faster than it usually is. Tails, where are you? Ouchie. Ouchie. I remember there being... maybe down here. Nope. I'm pretty sure there's a special stage at the bottom of a sand trap somewhere in this stage. In Act 1, I mean. Because in Act 2, you're in the pyramid. One of the better Act 1, Act 2s in the sense that the level theme is still on point, and yet the actual level is drastically different in style. Wish I could remember where it was. Well, I'm just not there because I came down to check that out earlier. Ah, it must be here. Whoa! Don't think that should have happened. I think I got crushed by that enemy technically, but I don't think he's meant to do that. No, maybe there's not. Maybe just the fact that there's a secret here made me think that there was a ring. mean, obviously, I don't remember at all where the rest of the Emerald locations are. I'm sure I'll come across some by the end of the game, but might be calling it close. The Sonic and Knuckles portion of Sonic 3 and Knuckles is not in my brain as much as Sonic 3 is. Or Sonic 1. Maybe not even as much as Sonic CD. It's probably about the same. No. Scorpion got close twice. He got Tails twice. Poor kid. I saw a ring up there. How am I supposed to get it? Not sure, but I'll try. Am I supposed to launch myself here? I'm just going to kill myself because I don't care. I'm well past the point of caring now. Tails can definitely fly me. He might not be able to get me the whole way, but I know there's a ring up there at least. Whew. Maybe I can get super lucky? Nope. That actually looked pretty good. Tails doesn't come up with me. It won't make much sense anyway. Wonder how you're supposed to get that one. Maybe it's only for Knuckles. Like he can climb up there. That would make sense. So is this supposed to be a real rock golem? Or do you think it's supposed to be a robot? There's real ghosts inside. And this is the only enemy in the game that's like, you know, invincible. You can hit him 1,000 times and it won't matter. So I err on the side of golem. Or mystical, at least, in some way. He still explodes, though. Kind of like a robot. Just gotta check. Unlimited lives makes that an easier decision to make. Ah, that still works. I was wondering if they'd custom code that for Retro Engine. Clearly they did. That's a more fun way to do it than, you know, pushing. Here come the ghosts. Yeah, that sound effect is... It's the same, but it's, you know, not quite right either. It's too fast. Yeah, it used to be about the same speed as this clicking. The clicking of the stone on the thing, not the clicking of the gate coming down. For the rhythm of pushing the timer. That loops, huh? I always thought those ghosts were real stressful as a kid. Now it's like, whatever. Even if they're around and I was forced to deal with them, they're not that big a deal. Cool mechanic. Raising the sand is neat. I've had raising water, raising lava, and now raising sand. They're all pretty cool, if you ask me. Whoa! Had a few of these sections that have killed me by, you know, squishing when they really shouldn't have. Come on. cute. Panic in that little section there. Ooh! I was not fast enough. Scary, scary. Dive bombing. Whoa! That was brilliant of me, wasn't it? Did it. Wow. Wasn't worth it at all. I'll do it. Got nothing to lose. Well, now I want to go there just because I know I can. I don't know what the proper way is and what the improper way is. Although, the more I go this way, yeah, and this is just looping, isn't it? This is where I've been. Goofy game. Lol. Woo! Two glitches in a row. The wrong light. A little scroll action. Kinda neat. Come on. Wasn't expecting that, actually. Like I said, I don't remember them. Where are they? Gotta eat. Three more to go. Ugh. I'm fading fast, but I'm close. One of my favorite songs. You know, I was talking about Sonic Mania earlier and adapting, or Sonic Mania 2 rather, and adapting more obscure Sonic levels into 2D ones. Sega Sonic Arcade would be a pretty cool one too. I would definitely not be against the idea. I like the aesthetic in this level too. There we go. Oh, thank goodness. Two more to go. And there's another one right there. Take me to it, Tails. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I'm getting tired. Let's start doing that. Levels are designed to confuse. All right, one more. I'm amazed I'm doing as good as I am, all things considered. I really like the boss in Act 2 of Lava Reef Zone. Being in the background and shooting missiles, it's cool. Woo! Almost squashed myself for the umpteenth time. But that one would have been a little more deserved than some of the other ones. Well, there's the last ring, if I can remember how to get down there. And I don't. But I'm sure I'll figure it out. Well, it's not how I thought, so maybe I won't figure it out. There we go. Get myself out of here and got myself a shield at least. Ha! Doesn't even matter. Could've got one right there. Whatever. It's fine. Still think I'd rather have myself a double jump. Even in this fiery stage. Look at there. What more could he ask for? Aside from a ring to get the last Super Emerald. Woo! this rate, I might get 200 if I get lucky. Four more rings. Can I do it? No, I can definitely do it if I do this. So I have a ring pop out. There we go. I don't want that. Tails. It's funny that a big giant hand comes up as like a boss in this twice. It's an element of the last boss fight and an element of this little mid-boss fight. I understand now. But even Supersonic has proper sprites on that now. / Hypersonic. That's what I was hoping I was about to get, but nope, just some rings. Whoop. Well, I'll grab one. It's here. I immediately got one, so can't complain. Definitely a useful shield to have on this stage, so I'm not mad to have one ever. Truly don't understand exactly how they want you to time that. Keep on finding secrets, but not ring warps. to say, how have I not taken damage yet? Whoop. Caution to the wind here. Too tired to care. I've got rings. I'm going. I don't know why. That wall just seems suspicious. Really? I didn't know. I thought I was in the neighborhood for secrets. And maybe I was. Maybe I was just by one. And I blew it. Into the stage. There's the death egg. Peeking out. Probably the closest Knuckles came to actually killing Sonic and Tails. Death egg looks closer, but I thought we fell farther away. Definitely a really good, like, prelude to a boss fight. It's cool. Almost makes you feel like it's going to be the last level, and it's not. But it's got those vibes, right? Somewhere on this downward slope is a fire shield. There we go. That trivializes this fight. Just stand in lava. Who cares? Just gotta avoid the spikes because he gets hurt by them. But obviously so do you. Kind of wish you could attack him and roll into him, do some damage in the in-between. Just to make the fight go a little faster. To cycle it. Like I could roll into him right now. That'd be nice. But I'm 99% sure you can't. Oh, can't even two-cycle. You gotta four-cycle. Five-cycle, goodness. What a long boss fight. I really didn't remember that. Got 2 zones left, I think. Got Sky Sanctuary, and I've got Death Egg again. Not counting the actual last boss when you have all the emeralds, which I will have. I'll have many opportunities. Run right into him. There's the prophecy in the back. Definitely a interesting piece of storytelling in a Sonic game that doesn't have any dialogue. No nuance, just brute force it. Playing a little air guitar. Skellington. I know the feeling, Knuckles. I feel like passing out too, but not really. I'm in the home stretch here. Egg roll bowl. Gotta make Cybershell proud of me. Whoop. Definitely a cool way to introduce this. Like, oh, it's a new Metal Sonic or Silver Sonic, and we'll call him Mecha Sonic or whatever we're calling him these days. But, you know, yeah. The Sonic 1 first boss. Obviously in Sonic Origins, I mean, that's full circle. I was doing that a few hours ago. I really like the song on this stage. Sounds extremely epic. And now it's the unfair Sonic 2 fight. Although with the flash shield, it's not a big deal. Obviously, I wasn't even thinking of that at the beginning of that fight. Right into it. Fight's very similar to Silver Sonic. Speculation he's the same robot but upgraded. Nobody knows for sure. But he's got a few new moves up his sleeve, and when you fight him as Knuckles, it's really cool. Turns super and everything. A very fitting last boss on that route. I don't know why I wasn't doing this before again. I just wasn't thinking. Using that flash shield is a lifesaver. Kind of trivializes a lot of fights, actually. Going back down to fight Knuckles, basically. I hope there's giant rings on the last stage. I honestly don't remember. I'm pretty sure there is. Where they're at, I couldn't tell you. But I'm picturing it in my mind's eye like, yes, I think I have done that before. Kid, I thought this stage was especially difficult, but not really anymore. I mean, yes, it has mean tricks, but you really can just run past most of it. If you have a lightning shield, you can really kind of skip a good portion of it. I always thought those looked like spray bottles. The lightning shield makes you immune to that, so you can just run right on it as fast as you want. A fun noise. A time waster mechanic, but whatever. Like that noise too. Get crushed, Tails. I don't know if that was supposed to happen, but I'm just gonna go. Kind of a silly puzzle boss thing. Never quite understood what, like, is supposed to be happening here. I guess this maybe is supposed to be the artificial gravity thing, maybe? And we're breaking it, but I don't know. But after that, you start walking on the ceiling and stuff, which you weren't doing before, so maybe that's what it's supposed to represent. suspicious. I guess it wasn't. Certainly felt like I was about to go into the wall there, though. Whatever. Maybe it is too late. Maybe I missed out on getting the last Super Emerald and I'll have to go back and play a random level to get it. This boss is a little difficult even with the flash shield, but I'll be alright. That wasn't worth it. I thought I was going to find something neat over there. All I found was getting stuck. Ha! Fun, fun, fun. There we go. Just a coin. Ah, dang it. Guess you're barely supposed to tiptoe over there and then turn around to see what's underneath that. Okay. I'm not sure how I didn't take damage there. Time for an annoying boss fight. More annoying than it used to be. That sound effect is it's doubled up. I don't know what it is about some of the sound effects that they've, it's like they messed up the timing on them. I'm not thinking about this even a little bit. I'm not even really trying to time it. I'm just going back and forth. There's nothing to stop me from doing it. Need more on the field anyway. Dead already. Well, I'm mad I didn't get the last Super Emerald in my first playthrough. I guess I'll just have to... I mean, I'm not going to bed before it. I wouldn't be able to do it. I wouldn't be able to sleep knowing that I only missed one. So I'll go back to any random stage and get myself a big ring and grab it. Assuming it lets me do it. I don't know how story mode works. I always thought this thing looked kind of like a giant ladybug, the spots and everything. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong too. It's alright. Well, it's on me that I made this harder on myself for having no rings, but whatever. That last section kind of, you lose them anyway. Just won't stop doing this. It's not. Thanks, Tails. Thanks. Great. Great. Really cool. All right. Wonderful. For the record, I never play with Tails, like with Sonic. Like, it's fun to do that in multiplayer, but to do it when it's just the computer is not ever worth it to me. Like, yes, he can fly you up high, but, you know, gets you killed. Up your timing too if you're not paying attention. You're just listening to the jump sound effects. Ridiculous. Jumpy got antsy. It was pretty alright though. to wait for the snow to stop. That was close. Still not over. I've died on this part before. It's kind of all based on yeah, how you time that stupid jump. Ridiculous. Go, you're silly. The thing that sucks is I have to do this at least one more time, just because I get all the emeralds. I think you still have to beat this stage. About 99% sure you do. Ooh. It was only my invincibility shield that saved me there. Had to be at full speed. Piece of garbage. Oh. I guess this is just how this works in this one. It might have worked that way anyway, with having all the Chaos Emeralds. I just wish I had one more Super Emerald so that I'd be hyper... I've done this one a lot, so I don't think I'll have a ton of trouble. Just gotta stay focused and grab rings so I don't die. Just gotta chase him down. Basically full amount of rings for Supersonic. Shouldn't be a problem. Those rings will show up again too, so I'll grab them on the way. Had no chance. 3 more rings for good measure even. Well, that's that. I'll come back and get the last Super Emerald and I'll play the mission mode when I get a little shut-eye, take a little nappy nap. Glad I did it. I've never actually marathoned them all in a row like that before. I've always toyed with the idea. And when they announced Sonic Origins, it's like, oh, well, that's a convenient, easy way to do it all at the same time. So, pretty cool. Overall, you know, I'm satisfied. Very satisfied, really. I have said what I think is the biggest flaw, and that's not even the music that they replaced. And yes, I'm aware of the prototype, and I think they should have just used that music instead of the rearrangement. But in any case, that's not even the biggest issue. The biggest issue is this should have been the definitive release of all these games in one, and by excluding Knuckles from Sonic CD, by excluding Supersonic from Sonic CD, again, maybe that's in there as some sort of bonus, but certainly not in there by default. It just, you know, would have made it feel like this really is the ultimate version of, you know, these games. Again, I'm actually excited and hope for DLC. I'd love to play through it again with Ray. I probably wouldn't actually be that excited to do it with Mighty, but if he was included, I'd be happy. I just don't think his super stomp is really You know, he's in easy mode. You can take some damage from spikes without actually losing your rings. Great for a beginner, but Sonic's already not super difficult, but, you know, why not, right? And I think Mighty's cool. I like him as a character, so that's all fine. But Ray's fun, you know. It's very much like playing. I mean, I know they designed it like that on purpose, but it's like playing Mario World with the cape. The rhythm of gliding is almost identical, except that it's a lot faster. You know, it's taking that cape and making it like Sonic, which is cool. I'd love to have Ray in this, and I'd pay $5 to $10 to have it, so long as it had other things too. I think that they probably could have thrown, like, again, I don't think they needed to throw it in the retro engine or anything, but it would have been nice to have emulated versions of Knuckles Chaotix and maybe the 8-bit games, just for good measure. You know, it's been a while since we've had those in a compilation, so would have been nice to see. And if it's DLC, I'm fine with that. But that was Sonic Origins. I guess we'll probably see an animation or two here. He's going to get back up because I missed one Super Emerald. And I guess before I actually go to bed, I will check and see how it works. I will go to the story mode again and see if it gives me a level select, you know. Do I need to hit a button? No. Okay. Do you think this directly leads into Sonic 3D Blast? Does he get mad at this Flicky and decide, I'm going to get them. I'm going to collect them. I'm going to force them to find the emeralds for me, because Flickies are mean. Tails has a bit of a 5-head in this. Amy would be cool DLC too. You know, there's ROM hacks that do a great job of taking the gameplay of Sonic Advance Amy with her hammer and all that, and she is fun. You know, she's kind of really an expert way to play, because you know, she's not safe when she jumps, and she doesn't really have a standard roll attack either. You'll have to time all your attacks more properly, a little bit more like a proper platformer than a Sonic platformer. And I think there's nothing wrong with that. That's cool. It works in the engine. It's fine. Progress 100%, but that's not technically true. Hit continue. Okay, just put me in Doomsday. Well, that's a little annoying. It means I don't ever get to... Unless I start a new one, I can't do the Super Emeralds. I'd have to do that in Anniversary mode. Oh well. Just hurt my OCD, why don't you? Well, I got a lot of coins, so I might as well buy some stuff before I go to bed. How much do these things cost? $5 a piece, huh? I'll have to grind some at the annoying bird gate. I'll definitely buy these first. A perfect amount of coins, huh? Or no, okay. Almost the perfect amount of coins. Close to the perfect amount of coins. To get all that, I mean. I'll still have to come in here and get all these. Which one do I want to buy from the Sonic Screensaver collection? Or Knuckles Chaotix? Maybe I'll do that. A lot of stuff in here. I'll have to do the math to see how many coins I need to grind. Alright. Good night. I'll be on tomorrow or today. I guess that's how I should word that. So, see you later.